Ow. My neck. I just realized my microphone was on. My neck hurts. Hi, guys. Sounds of a man with a sore neck. Oh. How's it going, everybody? Let me turn this off. I've been listening to this. Get the tens machine on. I don't know where to put it. Your name is Weird Yellow. How about some of this? How good is this? Isn't it for Camp Yog? What? Oh yeah, the names. Yeah. It's just funny seeing BFG with the yellow. Yeah. You can change your names to reflect what color of team you support, and that's yeah. Man, stock trading is fucking bizarre. Let me just tell you. I don't know if anyone was here at the start of the stream, but see that pling of money. Sorry, see that pling that you heard? That was just me like making money on the stock market, and it's just so. The stock market is insane. It's just insane. How like 1 minute of time could just be such a gain. I don't know. 3 clicks in 20 seconds, you know. Bizarre. Just insane, really. Almost difficult to fathom. I have some nice, well, I'll show you that in a minute. I've got some books to show you guys. I got some new books. And I got some mouse traps. Because we have, I think, a mouse or a rat in the garden. And the dogs are making a real effort to try and find it. So I bought a couple of humane mouse traps. I'm gonna put them in the garden, and I'm gonna see if I can catch them and put them in the forest. We've got forest next to us. The thing is, like, I don't want the dogs catching one of them. Yeah, it's like a little tunnel. It's like a little tunnel, like this. They walk in, and the door just closes behind them. Only a $5 actually, super cheap. Ow. 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 I suppose that's true, actually. further in. What else? Ow, fuck off. Let me get this glue off my fingers. You see, I did this to my fingernail, look. Oh, so the mouse isn't in the house. It's not in the house. But we think it has a run in the garden where it goes up and down this certain area. And the dogs are like really trying to get into these little corners. Like, we have a shed, and there's like, the dogs are really trying to get into this bit of the shed. One of them's even trying to dig at it. So I think that they must be around there somewhere. Like, I split my nail in two. You see this? I think it was when I was taking off keycaps. It's so annoying. So what I did was I cut out a piece of plastic from the you know, the top of a soda from like McDonald's. I cut it really thin, and I pushed it inside my nail. And then I put it inside my nail. Then I cut off the excess, and then I glued it in with Loctite. And it worked quite well for a few days. What? That's a great idea, Final. When did you do that? Like Monday? It was great. I just basically made I made a fake nail, essentially. Nothing wrong with that. It was smart as fuck, and it worked great. If you put it in your mouth, you can put dried glue in your mouth. Also, I don't chew my nails. You mean like this? No, I don't do that. There's probably still some glue in my nail. Look, it's not dangerous. I'm pretty sure it's not dangerous. They used to use... Finally, do you not know they used to use super glue in the war? Like, if you got shot by a bullet, the first thing they would do is they would put the wound together and glue it, because it worked instantly. Loctite works so well on skin that they would use it to graft skin together immediately, so that it would save lives. Yeah, it's a medical tool. Every army medic would carry around one of these, a bunch of these little tubes of super glue. Anyway, I've heard people use it to re-glue guitar calluses back on too. Oh no, that's weird. What? Dumping sawdust on a wound could save life too. Not ideal though. No, it's not ideal. I think it's better than blood just sawdust. What the fuck? I never want you to use my doctor, Final. No offense. Oh my god, he's been shot. Get me a saw. Re-glue guitar calluses back on? Well, I don't understand that. Can I have more information about this? Because surely it's not got blood in it anymore, right? Oh, BFG, you thought I wasn't going to stream today? Yeah, I was going to stream today. Taking all of Camp Yog off? Are you joking me? They wouldn't pay me for that. Just get underneath his tender. Oh! I see, so like to protect it? Interesting. Very interesting. Guys, let's show you my mail first. I bought some new books because I love buying books and I don't give a fuck. Alright. Book number 1 is The Third Rule of Time Travel. These are all new sci-fi books, by the way. Rule 1, you can only travel to a point within your lifetime. Rule 2, you can only travel for 90 seconds. Rule 3, you can only observe. The rules cannot be broken. This is not the story you think you know, and the rules are only the beginning. From acclaimed author Philip Fracassi, The Third Rule of Time Travel is a riveting sci-fi thriller that packs an emotional punch. Punch! Oh yeah, oh what a horrible printing rule there. Printing mistake. Oh, they'll be kicking themselves on that one. We'll just do a smell test, of course. Doesn't smell like new book. It smells like new pencil. Yeah, it smells like a new pencil. So maybe a different kind of material. Yeah, it smells like new pencils. So, there you go. Next up, we have this one, Disillusion. Some memories aren't lost, they're stolen. This is my sci-fi book haul. Should have said that at the start. Because I watch sci-fi book hauls on YouTube, and this is what they do, and I enjoy it. Maggie Webb has spent the last decade caring for her husband Stanley as memory loss gradually erases the life they created together. Until a mysterious stranger appears at her door, revealing the shocking truth. Stanley isn't losing his memories. Someone is removing them to hide a long-buried secret. And Maggie does what she's told. She can get her husband back. With the stranger's help, Maggie breaks into her husband's mind, but the deeper she dives, the more she unravels a mystery spanning continents and centuries. It's not just the memories disappearing, but pieces of reality itself. A staggeringly mind-bending speculative thriller about memory, love, and what it means to be human. There you go. Disillusion by Nicholas Binge. Daily Mail. Oh yeah. Yeah. Good book, The Sun. Alright, let's check this out. Check out the smell. It's not classic. It smells like no book, but what is? Oh, interesting. I think it smells like new water wings. Do you know what I mean? You know, like you open a packet of water wings for your arms in the pool. It smells like a new pair of those. It smells good. It smells like a new book, but it smells like fresh plastic. But light fresh plastic. Oh, whoa. What the fuck? No, that smells like... What? That's... That smells like flowers. That smells like kind of a flower, is it? That smells like oh, like almost like violets. Almost like light violets, like very, very light Parma violets. That's really weird. Very, 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 very floral. Very floral on the nose, the cover. So there you go. Next book. Now this is why I bought the books, because I saw this book and I bought it because it looked silly, and I like John Scalzi. This book is called When the Moon Hits Your Eye by John Scalzi. I've read his last book as well, which was wait, Final, didn't you send me his last book, Starter Villain? And I've also read a bunch of his books before. I've read Agent of the Stars, which is great, and I've read a couple of the Old Man's Wars, and he's a great author. So yeah, this one's called When the Moon Hits Your Eye. Prepare for the impossible, expect the unthinkable. The New York Times best-selling author. What do you think this is about? One day, suddenly, and without explanation, the moon turns into a ball of cheese. For some, it's an opportunity, and for others, it's a moment to question their life choices. How can the world stay the same in the face of such absurdity and uncertainty? Astronauts and billionaires, comedians and bank executives, professors and presidents, teenagers and patients at the end of their lives, over the length of an entire lunar cycle, each will get their moment in the moonlight. To panic, to plan, to wonder and to hope, to laugh and to grieve, all in a kaleidoscope novel that goes into the places you'd expect and to many others you'd never anticipate. How would you come to terms with a bizarre new normal? For the people of Earth, this could be the end, or the beginning of a whole new world. From the Hugo and Locus Award-winning author John Scalzi, When the Moon Hits Your Eye is an entirely serious take on an entirely unserious subject. So yeah, it's a book about the moon turning to cheese. And what happens afterwards. There you go. Oh, smell test. Most important part. Ah, that's good. That's new book. That's good. That's new book. That's new book. It's a classic. However, it's faded because I think this book came out a couple months ago, so it's not new book, but it is new book. That's without question. That's great. All right, and the last one. Oh, don't fucking drop my Swiss Army knife under the bed again. Thank you. This was a recommendation from Bree. It is Dungeon Crawler Carl by Matt Dinniman. We've got a quote from Felicia Day on the back. Fresh, creative, hilarious. I'm obsessed. Princess Donut is my queen. Actor, producer, and New York Times best-selling author Felicia Day. I like Felicia Day. Okay. It says, the apocalypse will be televised. Welcome to the first book in the wildly popular and addictive Dungeon Crawler Carl series by Matt Dinniman, now with bonus material exclusive to this print edition. You know what's worse than breaking up with your girlfriend? Being stuck with her prize-winning showcat. And you know what's worse than that? An alien invasion, the destruction of all man-made structures on Earth, and systematic exploitation of all the survivors for a sadistic intergalactic game show. That's what. Join Coast Guard vet Carl and his ex-girlfriend's cat Princess Donut as they try to survive the end of the world, or just get to the next level, in a video game-like trap-filled fantasy dungeon. A dungeon that's actually the set of a reality show, with countless viewers across the galaxy. Exploding goblins, magical potions, deadly drug-dealing llamas. This ain't your ordinary video game. Welcome, crawler. Welcome to the dungeon. Survival is optional. Keeping the viewers entertained is not. So there you go. Bree explained it to me as all the world is like a dungeon, and you have to entertain people on a reality show. And then he said the guy has a cat, but when he goes into the dungeon, the cat becomes a sentient creature who talks and calls herself Princess Donut. So there you go. So Bree recommended this book. It's a very nice edition, to be honest. It's really pretty. It's very pretty. There's the cat on the cover. And let's check the smell test, obviously. Oh. That smells like the waiting room of an alternative therapy place. Like, not a dentist, not a doctor's, but like something like maybe a physio. Oh yeah. No, not incense. I mean medical, but not doctors or dentists. It smells clinical, but welcoming. Like, again, like you're in a waiting room, and there's the magazines. I think that might be the smell, the magazine smell in the air, because everyone's flicking through magazines, well-read magazines. Maybe that's what the smell is. Yeah, that's the smell. That's why I'm going there. I was wondering. I was like, why is it taking me here? I honestly think I've got quite a good nasal memory. That's what it is. Yeah, it smells like well-read magazines. That's why I was going to those places. So there you go. Not bad, not bad. The smell in this one, I'd give the 2 bags. It's kind of uninteresting. For the John Scalzi one, I give it 4 bags. If it was fresh, it would get 5 because I think it's a classic book. For Dissolution, I would give 3 bags. Confusing one. And for the time travel one, let me get a refresh because I forget. Oh, new pencil. 2. There you go. So there you go. There's the book haul. Hope you enjoyed that little section. Now on with the games. On with the games. Oh, it's on Xbox, isn't it? What up, Pseudo Pop? Where do we leave off at Oblivion? I can't remember. I think we were in a pretty chill spot. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. Didn't we finish with the invisible people? I'm sleepy as well, BFG. I like was sleeping, snoozing all day up until the stream, but I tend to do that when I have a sore neck. So I woke up with a sore neck. Find the tens machine. I don't know where I would put it. I need somebody to look after me and put it on me and say, here you go, sir. We're level 4. Alteration magic has spells unlock doors and chests. That's good. If my mother shows herself, I'll ask her for a hot water ball. Oh, that's right. We were in Hactor. And we were trying to get to the bottom of what was going on in here. Why did we... And we decided we were going to come back for some reason. They kicked us out of the church, right? Why did we want to come back later? Oh, because I can't unlock... I don't have lockpicks. That's it. So we're going to come back to Hackdart at some point. Because I don't have lockpicks that I can use here. Hey, Mom! I just do this visual quite well. Oh, you got a job, Pseudo? No offense, I thought you were LTE. Oh, thank you.
Delivery driver left the gate wide open.
Oh, fuck me, man. What?
Shocking.
Oh, I'll deal with that. Oh,
You should deal
I'll
with
deal
that.
with that now. Fuck off. You didn't say hi to me or anything when you came in from work. What's that about?
You were sleeping when I came in.
I'm always asleep when you come in.
Hi.
Yeah. Well, now you owe me a coffee. And one last second. You throw that in for like you heat that up a little bit. Alright, we've got another unboxing here. My mother's just gave me a package. I didn't attack a sheep. The sheep was fine. I know where it is, BFG. It's right there. Mouse fall. These mouses will fall. What if it has a family? Tough shit. It'll die if I leave it there. Well, it won't necessarily die, but I think it's got a good chance of getting hit by a dog. We can start a new family in the forest. Huh? They don't, Emily, but they're trying to. And that's what concerns me. They're actively trying to get into corners and stuff. That's a hamster? Is that true? Is that a hamster? I looked up as well if I could keep it as a pet, and people said that you shouldn't keep wild mice as a pet. But maybe. Mausvoll. Lasst die Maus entleben. Oh, meine Maus. My door has been left wide open. Here you go, Mum. You want this? You want this? This is a ruse. That was in the package. This is bait. No, thank you. Mouse small.
Oh, right, okay.
You can have a look at it. I've got one here. Thank you. Where's my machine for my night? Sorry. My brother had a pet mouse and chose to show it to the cat. By holding it in his hand, he discovered the cat had the faster reflexes than he did. Stupid. Thanks. Okay, I put on... Do you want me to keep the lo-fi music on? Or is it overwhelming? Yeah, put it quiet. Alright, where to next? Journal. Find the air. I am the sun. I am the air. I am heaven and I need to be loved. Just like everybody else does. I am human. Fuck, you're right. I am human. That makes way more sense now. I am human and I need to be loved. Just like everybody else does. So I don't see where a priest in the chapel of Akatosh. I must proceed to Kvatch at once and bring Martin safely. Kvatch. Okay, I'm going to Kvatch. Where the fuck is Kvatch? It's here. Oh, that triangle means quest. Right, okay. I was like, who can I hear talking? And it's Lewis doing the Dat Love speech. Did you guys enjoy Blood in the Clock Tower yesterday? Oh, what's this? What's one of these way shrines? Well, thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed it. Fuck you. That's what you do when you're chased by a wolf. You fucking merc it. Was it fun for you? Yeah, I thought it was great. I thought it was great. I love playing Blood in the Clock Tower. I'd like if we played with more players more often, but I understand it's difficult. It's just so different playing with No Rules Bard, and it's 13 people or 10 people playing versus a small group. Kelland. Fucking loser. Oh, thank you very much, Fuchsia. Fort Dirich. Should we go into Fort Dirich? Pastelbird, thank you.
Pastelbird just resubscribed for 20 months. 2020 Nilesy Blam.
Thank you very much. Oh, and I think the episode of Blood in the Clock Tower is coming out tonight for non-members. Let me lower the volume of the game slightly. It's a little bit fucking intense. Which is the one I'm going to tell you Lewis said was his favourite so far. So, there you go. Yeah, the goblin one, Pseudo. Oh, I can't kill this ghost. Oh no. Oh god. Panic. Truly an insane episode. And so funny. It's a ghost! Bros, I don't want to fight you. I can't fight you. You're too spooky. Ah! The fuck? This place sucks. Okay, wait, freeze. Hold the phone. That's fucking ghost. Oh no, he's paralyzed me! Okay, I can't go back in there. I don't have ghost touch. I guess. Is that what I need? You win this round, Fort Dirich. I'll be back with the ghost weapon. Where's my... Oh yeah, what was this over here? Okay, hold on a minute. System. Yeah, display. Fucking Ultra. Bloomin' hate ghosts. There was a really scary short story I read. Satalo Disco, what up? I've got some good news, bad news for you. Good news is that I'm here to entertain you. Bad news is your character died in my Space Marines. Sorry about that. I am still naming characters after people who donated, by the way. I made links a couple nights ago. Oh, good idea, Pang. Oh, what was I going to say? I was about to say something. Oh, I read a spooky short story. I think it was written by Michael Marshall Smith, I think. I'm not entirely sure. It might not have been. Either way, it was a short story about ghosts. And it was that ghosts were real. And the ghosts that were real were really bad bastards. Like, the worst kind of people were the ghosts. Like, really horrible, horrid people. Like, bad guys. So the ghosts that were left behind were the bad guys, and some person in the story, this lady, works like has like a hit in the head and can see ghosts, and it's a nightmare because she's like every room is filled with ghosts, like they're just everywhere, and they're horrible, like nasty criminals and bad people, and she's like she has to like try and pretend like she can't see them. They're like inches from her face, like screaming at her and like saying all this shit, and she has to like pretend that she can't see them, because if she ever lets them in, then they would never ever leave her alone. It's really scary. It's cool though. Anyway, what's going on here?
I joined for the parties.
Oh.
And stayed for the parties. Why would I go back to work? That life is for suckers and fools.
Fucking true.
It all feels good. It's all fun. Why not?
Oh, fair play. I like these guys. The Shrine of Sanguine demands a more powerful champion. Yikes! Guess I'll be off. Oh wait, can I go into Oblivion portals now, or should I not? I don't feel strong enough yet. I got killed by a skeleton and a ghost. I think maybe I should stick outside. What's this shit? Some magic garbage. I draw power from the well. Wow. Oh, am I not supposed to know about them? Okay. I've never heard of an Oblivion portal. An Oblivion portal, you say? I've never heard of such a thing. I know from Kirsty that if you jump around a lot, you level your athletics, and then you can jump to be 1,000,000 jump in height, and it's funny. Yeah, acrobatics. There you go. What have we got in here? You wanna fucking go, son? That's fine. You chose today to die. Just an empty little spot. Tolwink. Fucking wolves. Oh, fuck me. Let the misery end. I'm going to fucking sleep. Ugh. There's no more enemies. I killed them all. No, really? Oh, there's a little dungeony thing here. Stone door to Tolwinic. What's this chest though? 3 gold. Could you imagine you were walking around in real life and there was just a chest and you opened up and there was 3 gold coins in it? Like, this world is fucked. Life is not like this. People should place chest rounds. Yeah, like, Man, geocaching, I heard about it before, but then it was over. Nice statue. Oh yeah, I'm going into the ruins now. But geocaching's done, Fodian, right? Like, nobody does it anymore. Who's talking? Hey, how's it going? Hey, why are you attacking me? Can we be friends? Can we be friends? What's the button? How do I say? Oh, E. Oh, he rejects my yield. Oh, but you're cool. You're Khajiit. I don't want to kill you. Your hair's awesome. Your voice is funny.
You done.
I want somebody to Google something for me. I want somebody to Google how to get people to accept your yield in this game, because I want to be able to do that. Okay. And I think it's speechcraft, but I want to be sure before I level too much into it. You're never going to be a member of their band. What's that song? On my band. What's that song? I am the coolest member of my band. What's that song? It's my bad. It's Eminem. It's Eminem. It's Eminem. It took me a minute. Okay, we need lockpicks. Big time. Activate. This gate is open remotely. Is there subtitles? This is not triggering them. Also, I can't just make a yield on everything. Hello, Checkham. Ah. Should have been a wizard cat. I don't like spells in games. I think it's lame. The fuck is going on in here?
You move like a frightened cow. What's the matter?
I killed that adventurer.
It's over with.
Athletics increased. A poor adventurer. Oh, he's a ring. I can spell any words you want. I'm fucking shit hot at spelling. I'd kick all your asses at a spelling bee. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Arianism. Hey, what up, Devia? Devia? Ugh. That poor adventurer. I was hoping I could save him. I have good news. Oh. Proceed. Proceed with this news that you have. That is good. You bastards. I ate a really good dinner today. Very nice. What did you have? It must be the... This is premium trap territory.
I fought flat crabs more fearsome than you.
Yeah! Just kidding, there's a nice package for you at the office. Oh, really? Oh, well, they'll send that on to me. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Just checking my mouse to see if any button would take me out of this menu. Full of yummy things? Fuck yeah. Thank you very much. I told you for a year and you probably forgot about it. I didn't forget. Trust me, I didn't forget. I just didn't forget. I remembered. Because I love sending packages to people. But they don't send me packages back. So when someone's talking about sending packages, I'm like, I'm intrigued. I love receiving packages. Well, that's very exciting. Talwinique and Searle. So what was over here? My big girl job, so I can afford... Oh yeah, what do you work as? It goes back to Talwinique. Do I want to go back to Talwinique? Not really. I think I want to go to Arrensville. Did you receive a new keyboard? Did you figure it out? I fixed it. After the work I did on it on stream, 20 minutes later, it took a little bit of time, I think, for the alcohol to dry off. But yeah, it fixed it, so it works. However, weirdly, one other key stopped working. So by cleaning it, my entire left side works now. My tab, caps, shift, and control all work, and my escape button, which is great. The one key still presses itself randomly now and again, but that's fine. However, somehow my right arrow key doesn't work. But it's not the end of the world. I don't use that as much. A food engineer technologist. Fuck, that's a cool job. food engineer.
What's that?
That is pretty cool. I'll take that. A Varla stone. Money stones. It's pretty cool. I spent an hour scrubbing the drains today. Yeah. Goodbye, bandit. Yeah, you don't want pests.
Who's there?
Oh, sneaky.
Now you will know pain.
No, you know pain. Bandit ringleader.
Show me what you've got.
Well, keyboard were you prepared to buy? I was gonna buy a. That was a close one. Fucking hell. I was gonna buy a, what was I gonna buy? A Razor Huntsman 10 keyless. Or like a Black Widow. I'll always stick with Razor. Razor's great. You still an expert? No, no, no. Fuck off. Crying. I can't open the loot chests. Ah. Why would I need a key? Why would I need a 10 key? Why would I need 10 keys on my keyboard? I'm not a fucking accountant, you know. That's the way I see it. He didn't. He had a key. He had a lockpick on him. He didn't have a key for that chest. Unless he hid it somewhere. Oh. Keychron. I've never heard of Keychron. I'm not really interested in keyboards. I'm not a keyboard guy. I just want I want customization on my keyboard. That's about it. As long as it's got really good customization. I'm gonna go to sleep because I need to level up. I'm not an accountant and I need it. If you need it, you're an accountant. That's what it means, Emily. Everything you do is just a bit easier. More instinctive, more satisfying. It is as though you had suddenly developed keen senses and instincts. Personality. Strength. Endurance. Hi. What the fuck?
ends here.
You're in my bed, dude. Wait a minute, 3 lockpicks. Oh, I thought it would keep respawning and bandit. Damn it. I don't know how to do it. I was sure I got it that time. Okay. A guy who puts spell check on my keyboard. Well, I don't make typos. I tell you what, there is a keyboard. If I would have been tempted to buy the 8-bit DO keyboard. If you go to 8-bit DO, you can link it if you want. That would be useful for other people. If you go to 8-bit DO, and then it's the Nintendo NES keyboard. I did want that, to be honest. So I think, had this been broken, I might have went and got that. That and the mouse as well that it comes with. In fact, the whole thing. The whole setup, the Nintendo keyboard, mouse, and little button thing, I think this is pretty cool. Really super funny. Isn't that cool?
Whatever it was, it's gone now. Jump on my sword while you can.
Fuck did you just say? Jump on my sword. No thanks. I see now why people want brightness turned up. That's a cool idea, Pastel. Just me, the killer of bandits. Lovely. Okay. They call me the bandit killer. They call me the broken boots guy. I'll do. Oh, we're on the other side. Wish I had more fucking lockpicks. How do you get better at lockpicking? What's that skill? Anyone know? Any knowers? I think it's pretty cool. I don't know if it's a theme. It's Nintendo, like security. So I have to increase my security skill. Is that like on a level up? System? So how do I increase my security? It's just a skill point I have to put into. Fuck. Got attacked by a deer. Sorry guys. I got attacked by that deer. He attacked me! Whatever, bro. Dagny's camp. One of Zoe's D&D characters was called Dabney.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Hey guys, what the fuck? Bandit, there's a wolf chasing you. Oh, it's a dog. What if I kill this dog before him? Hold on.
Why? Won't you die? Oh, what's the matter? Is the baby gonna cry?
Yield, I yield.
That the best you can do?
Alright. You never need to put skills into lockpicking. It's the easiest thing to just get good at it. Fuck off, it's hard! Oh. Why you gotta troll me? Why you always be trolling? Okay, my thing's a bit cold now. I'll
Hello?
take it off.
Who's there?
Oh, Dabney, is that you? Oh, you're not. You're a bad guy.
This ends here. Ah.
What the fuck is that creature? Everyone just wants to fucking kill you in this game. It sucks. I don't want to kill everybody. I want to talk to them and be like, hey guys, what's your story? Everyone's just like, fuck off, and then tries to kill me. You need magic for that? What do you... Oh, charm, you mean? But does it actually do anything? Or is it just surface level garbage? You know what I mean? Like, if I charm someone and they stop attacking me, do they actually want to talk? Or is it just a case of, like, they'll say, oh, hi, and until they uncharm and then they kill me? Also, what does this do? Does it make my magic stronger, maybe? Is it weird for you guys that I'm playing in third person? I don't think a lot of people play in third person, do they? Fucking, I'm like, wait, oh, I was like, oh, there's an NPC talking to me. No, it's just Lewis and just that love shit again. Oh, really? BFG. Okay. This place sucks. This is Kvatch, right? Let me in. Nice weather. Is there random weather effects all across this world? Or is it just like in one place is a storm? Because this is lovely. Honestly, I wish I could zoom out even more. Everything is dark, man. Everything is dark. Maybe I should turn the brightness up. Okay, that's maybe a bit much. Or is that way better? I can actually see now. I know, and I've had it in my head since then, BFG. But, you know, I like to just play by the rules. Let's turn it down a bit. That's craziness. Okay, there we go. That's gloomy, but we can see better. Please go into first person. Ha ha ha. I can't do it, BFG. I can't play like that. If I had to play this game in first person, I wouldn't play it. I get to Oblivion. Why is it in front of the door? To Kvatch. Oh, hi. Oh, by the way, guys, trip report. I've got two trip reports for you. Fanta Apple. Very nice. Very nice. However, even nicer, Tangle Strawberry Smash. Limited edition. Very nice. Really nice. Zero sugar, also. Dude, Kvatch is fucked. What the hell is dinosaurs? Clever girl. Jiminy Christmas. Eat all my bread. Let's make a potion. I can name potions? Oh, cool. Carrot juice. Fanta Twist is okay. It's a bit too much, though. Oh, I've got potions healing. It's a bit too sweet. I love it. I've got a crazy sweet tooth, but even that's a bit much for me. It gets a bit much after a while. Oh, that's the chapel. That's where I need to go. Let's get in then. Hi, guys.
What's it like out there? We were beginning to fear we were the only survivors.
It's fucked. You don't want to go out there.
Brother Martin? Yes, he's right over there. He led a group of us here during the confusion of the attack. We owe him our lives.
Okay.
Bye.
How could the Nine let this happen?
Shit,
Are they
dude.
angry with? How did you get in here? What are you doing here?
I'm here to save you.
I don't know how you got in here, but you're not saving anyone.
What?
No one leaves this chapel until the captain gives the all clear. I have my orders. Brother Martin? Yes, he's right over there. He led a group of us here during the confusion of the attack.
I did try it. It's okay, BFG. Yeah, it's alright. I'm not a big Pepsi guy, but I thought it was okay. Damn.
Have you brought help? We've been trapped here since the Daedra overran the city.
The Emperor told me to find you.
The Emperor is dead. Who are you? What do you really want with me? Yes, I'm a priest. Do you need a priest? I don't think I'll be much help to you.
It's not Boromir, is it?
Trouble understanding the gods right now. If all this is part of a divine plan, I'm not sure I want to have anything to do with it. If you came to me for help, you're more of a fool than you look. Look around. What good is a priest? Emperor Uriel Septim? You think the Emperor is my father? No, you must have the wrong man. I am a priest of Akatosh. My father was a farmer.
The Emperor knew you were in danger.
You spoke to the Emperor before he died? And he told you to find me?
Why would I lie?
I don't know. It's strange. I think you might actually be telling the truth. What does this mean? What do you want from me?
Come with me to Wayland Priory.
No. I'm sorry, but even if what you say is true, I won't abandon these people to their fate. I'll go with you when we can all leave here together.
Bro?
It isn't that I don't believe you. We've been through too much together.
Yo, why does she keep dabbing?
I'm sorry. I don't think I'm going to be much help.
Look at those fucking eyes. Horrible.
Brother Martin, yes. He's right over there. Goodbye.
Patrick Stewart is in the game too. Yeah, we tried to loot him for 3 hours. Okay, guys, calm down. It was not 3 hours. It was maybe 2. At most. My afflictions are banished. Oh, nice. Hey, wake up, I want to talk to you. Gilbert Silone.
It's the Chapel of Akatosh. 4 walls standing and no...
No, actually, I
Seeing
don't.
you.
Go back to bed. Yo, Oleta, what you got to say?
Greetings, traveler.
Oh, never mind, go back to sleep.
Farewell.
I had Hell Joint, did I really? Oh. We could publish the Witcher of Kynareth, and henceforth freeze the blessing Kynareth's holy altars. He's just lazy. Oh, it's Gilbert. Huh. We look down upon the beggars of the empire, those lost souls of the poor and wretched of the land. Every city has its beggars. Most are so poor that they have only clothes on their back. They eat the scraps the rest of us would throw out. We toss them a coin so that they don't have to think too long about their plight. Imagine my surprise when I heard the tale of the beggar prince. I could not imagine what a prince of beggars would be. Here's the tale I heard. It takes place in the First Age, when gods walked like men in Daedra, stalking the wilderness with impunity. It is a time before they were all confined to Oblivion. There once was a man named Weedle, or maybe it was a woman. The story goes to great lengths avoiding to declare Weedle's gender. Weedle was the 13th child of a king in Valenwood. As such, Weedle was in no position to take the throne or even inherit much property or wealth. Weedle had left the palace to find independent fortune and glory. After many days of endless forest roads and tiny villages, Weedle came upon a 3-man surrounding a beggar. The beggar was swaddled in rags from head to toe. No portion of the vagabond was visible. The men were intent on slaying the beggar. With a cry of rage and indignation, Weedle charged the men with sword drawn. Being simple townsfolk, armed with only pitchforks and scythes, they immediately fled the armoured figure with a shining sword. "Many thanks for saving me," wheezed the beggar from beneath the heap of foul rags. Weedle could barely stand the stench. "What is your name, wretch?" Weedle asked. "I am Namira." Unlike the townsfolk, Weedle was well learned. That name meant nothing to him, but to Weedle it was opportunity. "You are the Daedric Lord," Weedle explained. "Why did you allow those men to harass you? You could have slain them all with a whisper." "I am pleased you recognize me," Namira rasped. "I am frequently reviled by townsfolk. It pleases me to be recognized for my attribute, if not for my name." Weedle knew that Namira was the Daedric Lord of all things gross and repulsive. Diseases such as leprosy and gangrene were her domain. Where others might have seen danger, Weedle saw opportunity. "Oh, great Namira, let me apprentice myself to you. I ask only that you grant me powers to make my fortune and forge a name for myself that would live through the ages." "Nay, I make my way alone in the world. I have no need for an apprentice." Namira shambled off down the road. Weedle would not be put off. With a bound, Weedle was at Namira's heel, pressing the case for an apprenticeship. For 33 days and nights, Weedle kept up the debate. Namira said nothing, but Weedle's voice was ceaseless. Finally, on the 33rd day, Weedle was too hoarse to talk. Namira looked back on the suddenly silent figure. Weedle knelt in the mud at her feet, open hands raised in supplication. "It would seem you have completed your apprenticeship to me after all," Namira declared. "I shall grant your request." Weedle was overjoyed. "I grant you the power of disease. You may choose to be afflicted with any disease you choose, changing them at will, so long as it has visible symptoms. However, you must always bear at least one. I grant you the power of pity. You may evoke pity in anyone that sees you. And finally, I grant you the power of disregard. You may cause others to disregard your presence." Weedle was aghast. These were not boons from which a fortune could be made. They were curses, each awful in its own right, but together they were unthinkable. "How am I meant to make my fortune and forge a name for myself with these terrible gifts?" "As you begged at my feet for 33 days and 33 nights, so shall you now beg for your fortune in the cities of men. Your name will become legendary among the beggars of Tamriel. The story of Weedle, the prince of beggars, shall be handed down throughout the generations." It was as Namira predicted. Weedle was an irresistible beggar. None could see the wretch without desperately wanting to toss a coin at the huddled form. However, Weedle also discovered that the power of disregard gave great access to the secrets of the realms. People unknowingly said important things where Weedle could hear them. Weedle grew to know the comings and goings of every citizen in the city. To this day, it is said that if you really want to know something, go ask the beggars. They have eyes and ears throughout the cities. They know the little secrets on the daily lives of its citizens. What have we got here? This is a guide to this chapel. Which I think is less interesting than a storybook. So I'm going to skip that one. But that was a fun story. Well, maybe we'll read that one later when it pops up. Oh, the author's racist? Oh, shit, okay, let's read it then. That sounds funny. Alessia Otis's Guide to Chendenhal. How should they sound? Okay, bless my body and soul. My name is Alessia Otis, and I'd like to tell you all about Chendenhal. The first impression of the visitor to Chendenhal is a broad green parklands, graceful willows along the banks of the Cordolo, neatly groomed gardens, and flowering shrubs. Chendenhal looks prosperous with clean, well-trimmed houses and neat stonework, ornamented with striking designs in glass and metal and wood. But what lurks beneath the pleasing appearance? Crime, scandal, corruption. Chendenhal is divided into 3 districts, the north on a hill, and this courtyard and the inner keep of the Chendenhal. And road runs east-west below the castle from East Gate to West Gate. The Corbelow River runs roughly north-south from this road, dividing southern Cheydale into two districts, Chapel in the east and Market in the west. In Market District lie all the shops, inns and guild halls. In Chapel District, all the chapel itself and Cheydale Hall residences. Bridges span the Corbelow in the north and south, with the south bridges connecting upon a pretty little island park in the middle of the river. Though Cheydale lies in the Nibbian East, its culture is shaped by the Dark Elf immigrants who emigrated here in the past half-century from Morrowind. Many of these immigrants were fleeing Morrowind's rigid society and heathen temple theocracy. In Cyrodiil, they hope to find a stimulating commercial atmosphere inspired by Zenithar's patronage. One of these immigrants is now Count Cheydale. Andal Indaris was of the House Hlau in Morrowind, but he came to Cheydale searching for greater opportunities. His sudden rise to the highest ranks of Cyrodiilic nobility is hard to explain, and most old families in Cyrodiil rightly regard him as a presumptuous upstart. However, the discovery of the Count's wife, Lady Lhasa Indiris, badly battered and dead at the foot of the county hall stairs, immediately attracted scandal. Rumours of the Count's disposition, rages and infidelity suggest a darker mystery behind her death. The Chapel of Arcadia in Cheydale is poorly attended. The Count sets a poor example. He never sets foot inside the chapel. But perhaps it's far from the fear of divine judgment that he avoids placing himself under the eyes of the Nine. Cheydale's primate priest and healer of goodly people and staunch professors of the faith, but most honoured and respected of the chapel's cleric is Erendil, the living saint of Arcay, a tireless crusader against the wicked practice of necromantic sorcery and the Mages Guild and the Imperial Battle College. Both of the Cheydale's inns appear respectable from the outside, but the Newlands Inns is owned by a wicked, profane, dark elf ruffian, and the Cheydale Bridge Inn is owned by a dignified, devout, imperial matron, so I am sure you know which place will serve you good, reasonable food, and which will provide you with a safe, clean bed, where you're unlikely to be murdered for your purse. The owner-proprietor of Cheydale's bookstore is Macna, an Argonian and a ruder, more disagreeable creature I've never met. Nonetheless, his selection of books is excellent, and his prices reasonable. The poorest of Cheydale's residences are bright and clean and well-groomed grounds, and the citizens think it no inconvenience when you stop in to admire their furniture and appointments, provided you do this at a decent hour. However, be warned, many of these residents seem respectable to all appearances, but no sooner do they open their mouths than they reveal themselves to be evil brutes, shocking and rude, and more likely to murder you and bury you in their basements than to speak a civil word to you. That many of these rough, unpleasant people are orcs should be no surprise to you. However, you would not wish to miss the house of Cheydale's most notable citizen, the celebrated painter Raith Linthandas. He is often hard at work in his studio, and not to be disturbed, but his wife is gracious and hospitable, and may be persuaded to show you those of his paintings which hang on his own walls. Follow the Nine to glory. There you go. That's a fun one. I hope that person does more books. Oh, we can't get to the Undercroft. Needs a key. A pekunk? What's a pekunk? The fuck is a pekunk? I based my voice on David Cummings' voice from Operation Mincemeat. Why have I not been told what a pekunk is yet? The Argonian account book 4. We'll have to read that when we get all 5 books. A happy and holier than thou bird race. Oh. I see. I could cut all the stories together and put them all on YouTube. All the books. I would sit there all day. Oh, thank you. That's very kind. So...
It's the smell, really. How did you get in here?
I'm here for Martin.
Martin?
So,
You too.
are we saying that I just need to do the Oblivion portal? Is this the story? I have to protect the town. They've not really told me to go do that. They've just said, I ain't leaving until everyone's safe. So is the idea that I need to make everyone safe? Ain't nothing in here. How come I do be shining? The chest has garbage in it. Really? Star Citizen 2. No, I've not played that. Sounds pretty fun though. Let me remind you, traveling via the woodlands to Kvatch. Wait, what? What do you mean? Did I approach from the wrong area? Oh. Oh, I think I am in... I think I approached from this way and then went around rather than triggering whatever is here in Kvatch. Which is pretty sneaky. Yeah, we got through Hackdirt, which is lovely. We need to go back to Hackdirt with... We need to go back to Hackdirt. I want to go back to Hackdirt with lockpicks because I think that one of the houses is going to have, like... It's going to have evidence that one of them sold out the town, or maybe. And I could take the evidence and be like, look, it was your priest that sold out the town, not anybody else. Is that in the portal? But I want to get the quest to get in the portal first.
Come on, run while there's still time. The guard still holds the road, but it's only a matter of time before they're overwhelmed.
What's wrong?
God's blood. You don't know, do you? Deidre overran Kvatch last night. There were glowing portals outside the walls, gates to Oblivion itself.
Oh, God.
There was a huge creature, something out of a nightmare, came right over the walls, blasting fire that swarmed around it, killing. Go and see for yourself.
No.
Kvatch is a smoking ruin. We're
Oh
all
my
that's
God.
left. Do you understand me?
Oh my God.
Everyone else is dead.
Okay.
It was Savli and Matthias. Some of the other guards helped some of us escape. They cut their way out, right through the city gates.
Wow.
Savlian says they can hold the road. No, I don't believe him.
You should run.
Nothing can stop them. If you'd seen it, you'd know.
Gosh.
I'm getting out of here before it's too late. They'll be here any minute, I'm telling you! Run while you can!
Bye then.
Hope is gone. The Imperial line is dead. The Covenant is broken. The enemy has won.
No, it's not so bad.
The Imperial line is dead. And the gods have forsaken us. Where is our blessing? Where is our protection? Where are our gods? The enemy triumphs, and we die alone. Lord Dagon is the enemy.
Oh.
He is the Prince of Destruction.
Write that down, guys. Write that down.
The Daedra are his servants. The chapel is cast down, and the faithful, my friends, all dead. The enemy has won, and we are destroyed. If you mean the priest, I don't think he made it out of the city.
I did. I spoke to him.
Very few of us did. But Savli and Matthias might know more. He's in charge of the city.
Got it.
You'll find him at the barricade at the top of the road.
Okay. So I'm going...
Take care.
Again, I think I'm going backwards here.
Smell.
What are you wanting?
What?
Kvatch,
A
tell
gate
me.
opened and Deirdre poured out. Everybody ran, or they died. I don't know how the fire started, but it burned Kvatch to the ground. Goodbye.
Alright, let's turn down shadows. And reflections, probably. Maybe here. Now look at this.
It's the smell, really. Smoke. You picked a bad time to visit Kvatch. Go look for yourself. The town is gone, and most of its people. The Daedra came out of the gate in the middle of the night. People who fought died. People who ran, they at least had a chance.
Didn't she look like her from the White Lotus? Puffed up face. Puffed up face, big lips. You can trade.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Oh yes. Let's take some potions of healing. Let's haggle. Let's haggle a little bit, not too much. Think of that. 186 fucking gold. You can actually do one. How about that? Holy shit. $186 gold. Yeah, Jennifer Coolidge. That's the one. Still not great. Is it the hair? Everyone's hair seems... Everyone's hair seems fucky. Just turn off ray tracing? Wait, where is it? Have I got that on? Do I have it on? You better not be just talking shit, because now you fucking confused me. Where is it? Lumen Software RT. It says off. Lumen Software RT quality. It says the quality of the Lumen Software calculation. But it's off, so it doesn't matter. Fucking time waster. DLS mode quality, balanced performance. Let's go performance. What's this? Reduces the input latency at cost of frame rate.
Possible. Or maybe she got out and she's looking for you too.
I just can't sleep. I lie down and close my eyes, but I can't stop.
I know what you're
Do
talking
not let this happen.
I don't even try.
Are
Just
they
keep going.
I was all confused. That's so funny, BFG.
It's the smell, really. Smoke and fire and something
So
worse.
much worse.
In the ruins.
Fucking hell. That's a bit better.
I've looked everywhere.
Yeah, that's better. I think it was a few
Perhaps he's
distance.
Still in Kvatch, in a basement.
He's just a little guy.
Welcome to Kvatch. We had a spot of trouble, as you can see.
Can't see down there.
I'm open for business. I really can't tell you what happened. I was in my basement. Suddenly there was a lot of noise.
Hey, wee man.
I stepped outside and the whole town was on fire. Smoke everywhere. I ran for the gate. I got through the gate. I kept running through the woods by the light of the fires. I slept in the woods. I came back in the morning and Kvatch was gone. There was nothing I could do. I just ran. If I hadn't, I'd be dead.
He says he's open for fucking trade, but he's not got into trade.
Bye.
I think I might turn the hair back up. If it's going to be better now. I'm going to turn hair back up, because the hair looks really bad.
Yes?
It looks literally the same.
Bye.
What the fuck?
Kvatch is finished. What do you want?
I just wanted to talk about Kvatch, dude.
Late at night, while we were all asleep, Deidre came out and set fire to the town.
Right.
Farewell.
Why is my clothes yellow? They weren't yellow before. Hold on a second. Were they always yellow? Why are they yellow? What setting did I change that made my clothes yellow? Oh, cloth quality is still high. Is it shadows, maybe? Nope. I guess I got yellow clothes, that's fine, I suppose. Also super bright. I guess it's daytime. Well, it's nice, it's not laggy now. Yeah, this is a VFA cap. For someone who said they liked my hat earlier. I'm not supporting Team Honeydew. Team Honeydew suck. Oh yeah.
Stand back, civilian. This is no place for you. Get back to the encampment at once.
Get the fuck off of me, jobber.
We lost the damn city. That's what happened. It was too much. Too fast. We were overwhelmed. Couldn't even get everyone out. There are still people trapped in there. Some made it to the chapel, but others were just run down in the streets. The Count and his men are still holed up in the castle. And now we can't even get back into the city to help them.
Yeah, I managed it.
Oblivion gate blocking the way. The only thing we can do, we'll try to hold our ground, that's what. If we can't hold this barricade, those beasts could march right down and overrun the encampment. I have to try and protect the few civilians that are left. It's all I can do now. You want to help? You're kidding, right? If you're serious,
they should have
maybe
locked
I
the
can
door.
put you to use. It'll likely mean your death, though.
Like, they should have locked the
sure?
door. For, yeah, I'll do whatever I can. They should have locked the door to Kvatch, and this guy gives you it. That would have fixed the whole problem.
I don't know how to close this gate, but it must be possible, because the enemy closed the ones they opened during the initial attack. You can see the marks on the ground where they were. With the great gate right in the middle. I sent men into the gate to see if they could find a way to shut it. They haven't come back. If you can get in there, find out what happened to them. If they're alive, help them finish the job.
It's
If
true,
not,
BFG.
see what you can do on your own. The best I can say is
It's
good
true.
luck. If you make it back alive, we'll be waiting for you. My home! My goddamn home in flames!
Damn it.
It kills me that I can't get in there and do something! We couldn't have been any less prepared for this. Seems like they came out of nowhere. There were just so many of them. If only I had a way to strike back at the enemy. But we can't leave the barricade until that Oblivion gate is closed.
And my knees hurt from being bent all day.
You mean the priest? Last I saw, if he's lucky.
Yeah, he is lucky. He's
Some
fine.
kind of portal to Oblivion. The enemy used them to attack the city. They've opened one right.
Okay.
Good luck. It's a brave
Thanks.
thing you're doing.
Talk to Captain Matthias if you need something.
Sure. Fucking job's worth.
If we make it through this alive, I'll be amazed.
Look at his fucking face. Oh, whoa, this is crazy. I definitely can't just go around it into Kvatch. Fuck's sake, Todd. Nice game, dude. I thought you were asleep all day. How do you mean? Sorry. Did I say something that I was awake for? These guys are pretty puny.
Thank the Nine. I never thought I'd see another friendly face.
Hi.
The others taken. They were taken to the tower.
Right.
Captain Matthias sent us in to try and close the gate. We were ambushed, trapped, and picked off. I managed to escape, but the others are strewn across the bridge. He took Minion off to the big tower. You've got to save him. I'm getting
Right.
out of here.
Why don't you go after Minion? I could use your help, yeah.
You're right. I can't just leave poor Minion to his fate. If he's still alive,
Oh, wow.
I've got to try to save him. All right, lead the way. Find Minion and get out of here.
I didn't expect her to actually stay.
What's the plan? I'm right behind you.
I'm just going
What's
to
the plan?
wait here.
Well, all right. I think.
That's funny though. Bit hot in it. Oof, it's roasting it. Don't leave him. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, hold on.
What's the plan? I'm right behind you.
BFG, I'll save, keep him alive. Can I take him out this? Maybe he'll follow me through. Maybe I can deliver him to the camp. There he is.
Kavach is finished. There's nothing left.
Cheer up, mate. If you could just walk a bit fast, that'd be great.
Kavach is finished.
Yep.
There's nothing left.
We covered that. Oh.
What's the matter? Get this over with.
You'll never take me down. You saved my life. You brought me back from hell. I won't forget it.
Kavach, where did I get
It was
Kavach?
a terrible night. I don't know how any of us survived. The whole city was burning.
Bye. Bye. Okay, let's get to work. Slaying some demons. Slaying some Daedra. Is there much loot in here? Or is this like a no loot area? Oh my god, a dinosaur. Oh my god, a survivor. Hey.
What's the plan?
Okay. We might be in a spot of trouble here.
I'm right behind you. I'm on
Whoa! That was a mistake, sorry. I didn't mean that. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. F5, is it? Quick save? We're gonna have to just keep him alive. Good luck, good luck. This man's life is now in our hands. Think of the stories he'll tell when he gets back, though. Oh. Who the fuck's throwing all these polystyrene rocks off a building?
Now it's my turn, you bastards!
Like, those rocks, this is a video game. Those rocks don't need to look that shit. Like, in real life on TV, when the rocks look that shit, it's because they can't afford to use actual boulders. In a video game, you can just make them look like rocks. Ooh, grass. Wait, why am I burning? They drain mana? Okay. They fully drain mana? Ah! Don't like that. What the fuck? This place sucks. The grass is hurting me. This place is so metal, the grass is evil. What the fuck? I have a friend with me, yeah. Let's save. He's bypassed a couple of enemies already. There's a dinosaur over there. Should we go for the dinosaur or try and skip it? Maybe we can skip it. No. Oh god, I don't know about this. Looks like a path down there. I should go this way. Be following. Where the fuck? Where is he? You fucking tool. You killed the dinosaur though? Well done. But don't ever fucking do that again. Jesus Christ. Save. Does he regenerate health? Like, how do I make sure he's healed? Door to Sump of Misery. Is that where we want to go? Heal spell. Magic or wait. I don't have it. Oh, it's this way. I think it's leading us out. Magic's like, yo, don't go here, dude. Getting that sump, I'm exploring. I will go in the sump now. He's found another fucking dino. Did he just heal? Did you just heal? My god. Get out of the fucking grass, dude. This guy's driving me mad. I made a huge mistake.
Just keeps getting worse, doesn't it?
Fucking right.
You're pathetic.
Nice job, man. Let's kill some dinos.
Another one.
Where? Where?
I fought mud crabs more fiercer than you.
We tried that, Badger.
Just keeps getting worse, doesn't it? Die, damn you! I've got my grapple.
You didn't have that option anymore, Badger?
This just keeps getting...
Wait here.
Well, all right.
My armor is breaking. Would you bring any hammers? I don't have the choice. Where am I going to get hammers, mate? Nobody's selling me shit. No shops wants to speak to me. They're just like, yo, Khajiit, fucking get out of here. There's no, like, main town that I've found. I've got nowhere to buy healing potions. I've got nowhere to buy fucking hammers. I'm just getting absolutely royally owned. Fuck off, grass. If I leave here with this guy, he'll have to come with me through this next one. Right, you.
This just keeps getting...
Follow me now.
I'm right behind you. Just keeps getting worse, doesn't it?
This is fucked.
This just keeps...
I fucking hate you.
Well, all right.
You were told to fucking wait. I fucking told you
This just keeps...
to wait.
Well, all right.
You fucking trash can. Where'd that thing going? Oh Lord, he's swinging. No, show the fucking details, not the... I want to know what it looks like, you asshole. Where's the thing that tells me what it does? You fuck! See if this clown's still here though.
This just keeps getting...
Shut up and follow me.
I'm right behind you.
Yeah.
This just keeps getting better.
Wait here.
Well, all right.
Well, my health is restored. So, I'm just gonna go. This is an elevator, right? Yeah. Corpse Smasher? Wait. Corpse Smasher? Why is it called a Corpse Smasher? Is this the... Oh. Is this actually where I'm supposed to go for this? The Punished. Thanks to the gold. What the fuck was this? What the fuck was this that BFG sent me into? That's it? What was this? This seems fucking pointless. side exploration mission. Woohoo! Something about this doesn't feel right.
It's the smell, really. This just
follow me.
I'm right behind.
Right, that was a complete waste of her fucking time. Ilneus, what's your name? Elend. Yeah, Elend. Elend, if you're gonna walk into flowers, they're gonna stab you, mate. What can I do? Like, are you that stupid? I have to get between Elend and the enemies. That's taking me... Oh, I see. Who's this fucking jobber? Archers in 2025. Good luck. Wait. Oh, that's... Oh, right. That's the gate that we couldn't get behind. Right, I get it. The tower portal to the Blood Feast.
This just keeps getting...
Wait here.
Well, all right.
I think my sword is broken. If I don't have a different... No, it's not. My armor is, though. Look at this. That's a cool idea, BFG, but I'm not going to do that. That's a good idea, though. I respect him too much. Just you guys wait. When I get armor, I'm going to be capable of fighting... I can't send him home, BFG. You know that, okay? So, what can I do? So, how do you spend time? don't know how you spend time. Final limit. What job are we going to get you? What are you interested in? Because I know you don't like working at the post office. Let's have it. Let's make Final Limit our little project. T. Cannot wait while there's enemies nearby. I see. Good try. Nah, don't do that. Why? I'm leaving him at the door. Did he close that fucking door on me? There's a fucking millions of them? With this one, thanks. I hate attention, basically. Oh, fuck off, I hate that. I give you attention! So much attention for Final Limit! Rah! Choke point. Open very easy lock. That's nice. Maybe I should use his weapon. Oh, gives me a heal. Door to the Blood Feast. Citadel Hall door. Another exit or entrance. I'm leaving that guy in the first floor, by the way. I'm leaving him there because I don't think it matters. I don't think he's actually going to despawn like BFG said. I think BFG was talking shit. As per. He said he would despawn, BFG. Don't be Elijah. You said he'd despawn. You said, my name's Butterfly Ghost, and I officially say he'll despawn if you leave him. And it's all in the logs. That's not fair. Those dinosaurs are kind of nasty. No, I'll get them on my way out, BFG. I won't leave them there. That one is definitely stronger than the other. Needs a key. What? Plane of Oblivion. BFG, when I close this gate, I'm gonna have to run out of here, right? I won't get teleported from the top, will I? Because then he will get stuck. Like, I can pick him up on the way out, right? I don't know how this works. Or do I get teleported out? You will get teleported from the top. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll need to go get him then. I wish you told me.
This just keeps getting... I'm right behind.
Elend is gonna be like, man, this tower is shit. There's not a single enemy anywhere. You'd think they would have fortified the defenses. And why is there so many corpses on the ground? That's cool.
In the cage! Ah!
Elend, I'm giving you a chance here. Yeah, we see you, mate. We're a little fucking busy. Oh, Elend, you were so close. You were so close to being the guy. Let's try again. Oops.
Let's stick together. Stay away. In the cave, over here.
Okay, I need to protect him more. You could talk to that bad guy? No, you can't. He just walks up and hits me. Maybe it's because I've got Elend with me.
Come on. Stay away.
My weapon is broken. That's what the problem is. I'm doing no damage to him. Why can't I change while in combat? That's so stupid. One hit! Ellen took one hit. Okay, I need to swap to this Dremora mace. Which is a bit wank, but whatever. I want you to be part of the fight, Ellen. I want you to help me.
In the cave, come on. Over here.
Just stand in front of him the whole time. Yes, Cylind, we did it!
This just keeps getting...
We did it, you don't got something to say.
I'm right behind you.
Let's talk to this guy first.
Quickly, there's no time. You must get to the top of the large tower. The sigil keep, they call it. That's what keeps the Oblivion gate open.
Okay.
Find the sigil stone, remove it, and the gate will close. Hurry! The keeper has the key. You must get the key.
I have the key.
Take the key. Get to the sigil key. Don't worry about me. There is no...
Well, I can let you out. Wait, how do I get you
Take
out?
the key. Get to the sigil keep and find the sigil stone. It's the only way. Don't worry.
What? How do I get you out, dude? I'm worrying about you, mate. How can you say don't worry about me? I'm right here. Like, climb. Just fucking climb it. Anything on the walls? I don't see anything. Tell me if I'm missing something, because I... Bro, climb! There's nothing on these walls that says activate. Guess he did. Hey, I would get them. Treat yourself to nice gloves. I don't like this. Wait a minute, what's down? Maybe there's a button down to let them open. Wait, no, that's to call the lift. Oh, that's how much health Ilend has, by the way. Look at that. That's why we keep getting him fucking killed. You see that? Literally one hit. Right, Ilend, follow me, idiot. You're not going down there. Ilend. Oh my god. We're not going down there, Ellen. Let's go. Could you stop being stupid and fucking hurry up? Alright, fuck it. Right, let's go.
Over here! Quickly!
I've talked to him, right? Oh, I didn't talk to him.
Quickly! Quickly, there's no time. You must get to the find the sigil. Take the key. Don't worry about... Take the key. Don't worry. Take the key. Don't worry. Fuck that!
You're the fucking worst. Get out of the cage, dude. I'm trying to give you some fucking chutzpah. I'm trying to give him a reason to live, BFG.
Quickly! Quickly, there's no time. You must find...
Take it. It's worthless to me anyway.
He has nothing on him. Take what? You have nothing! I wish you had something. I have no gear and a one-handed mace. I'm absolutely getting rinsed. I hope there's no boss in here. Just be a key. Well, the Sigil Keeper was the boss, right? Prage. We killed him. Oh no, who the fuck is this? Let's find us a caster. The caster killed Elend! Whose idea was it to bring this fucking gunt?
This just keeps getting...
Shut up. Stay here.
Well,
Drink a fucking potion. I'm over encumbered. Oh, because I've got two maces. Can I wear both? Oh. F control and click. Can you go get him again? Better not die of that.
it's... This just keep... I'm right behind...
The only way I can be sure he doesn't get hit by it is if I get hit by it.
Let's stick together!
Ah!
just keeps getting... Well, all right.
I'm gonna say that's the thing that we need to do, so I'm gonna bring him with me.
I just can't sleep. I lie down and close my eyes. This just
Bro,
keeps...
shut up.
I'm right behind you.
I hate this fucking guy. Ellen, get on this. Ellen! That happened because I was trying to beat Ellen onto it!
This just keeps...
Wait!
Well,
Idiot. Okay, it's actually just a portal. It's not so bad.
This just keeps getting... I'm right behind you.
Uh-huh. F5. Yes. Wait here.
This just keeps getting better and... Well,
Yeah, it's still a bit different, isn't it? Runs when I've got a weapon that actually has some durability. Wait, we have to pick that? Do I have a lockpick? Oh, thank fucking God. Thank God. I didn't mean to go through that door. That frightened me. Island, let's go.
this just keeps getting...
You kind of looks like Todd Howard a little bit.
I'm right behind you.
There's a door right here. Okay, you take a fucking wait here while I scout it out.
Well, all right.
Something in here. You. No. Oh, there is. Where are you going? Why are you running? Okay, I think that's all of them in this tier. Oh, oh! What is that? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna go get him now. Ho, ho, ho. A sword of burning, you say? Alright, fellow. Alright, my fellow. I hope to God he comes with me when I do this, by the way. Right, it's gonna be frightening in there, but I've dealt with it.
I'm right behind.
You just need to follow me and not fuck up. Good. Once you get this, Ellen. What'd you make of it? Ellen, come closer. Ellen, we're fucking playing with fire here, mate. He's close enough. He has to be close enough, right? Ellen, do you want to watch the awesome thing that's about to happen, you fucking idiot? He vanished. One subjugant stone added to inventory. You better not be dead. I've closed the gate by taking the sigil stone that anchors it with Oblivion. I should tell Savflee and Matthias. Okay, let's do it. We did it!
What's the plan?
Let's go home.
I'm right behind you.
Oh, your mates are going to be well fucking impressed. Come on. Hail the conquering heroes.
How could the the Nine let this happen? Are they angry with us?
Keep walking. Oh yeah, put the hammer away. You did it! He's home.
I'm just lucky to be alive.
You're fucking right you are.
You saved my life. You brought me back from hell. I won't forget it. Goodbye.
You closed the gate. I knew you could do it.
Christ.
This is our chance to launch a counterattack. I need you to come with us. You've got far more combat experience than these men. Are you able to join us now? I can wait, but not for long.
I'm ready, let's go.
For Kavat!
Wait, Ellen, no! Wait, you stay behind, Ellen! Fix my gear. Oh shit. Whoops. I killed everything in here though. There's nothing in here to kill. I killed all the dinosaurs.
Come on! For Kavat!
Oh no.
Show me what you got!
He shouldn't be there. He's got like 10 health points left.
I just can't sleep. I lie down. If we make it through...
Kavat is finished. There's nothing left.
Close the gate. I need you to come. Are you able to...
I'm not ready yet.
The longer we... Be quick about it.
So where the fuck... How the fuck am I supposed to get repair hammers? First of all, I'm going to bed. Can I sleep? They won't let me sleep in this bed? Bruh. Catfall. Okay, I'm sleeping. A good 6 hours sleep. You sense yourself more aware, more open to new ideas. You've learned a lot about Cyrodiil. It's hard to believe how ignorant you were, but now you have so much to learn. So none of these increase lockpicking, right? I've got such a good personality.
I've looked everywhere. Perhaps she's still in Kvatch.
I just
in a
can't
basement
sleep.
hiding.
I lie down, close my...
You closed the gate.
I did.
That's the first good news in a long time.
What do you think of
I don't like
Kvatch?
to talk about it. I woke to scream. I was lucky.
I noticed you have a repair hammer
If
next
it's
to you.
broken, I
Oh
can
my
fix it.
god. Yes. Yes. Watering.
Have a look around.
Oh.
You won't find better prices
Oh
in all
my
Tamriel.
god. I'll barter though.
You don't expect me to make that deal, do you?
Hi, come on. Let me sell some stuff. It's worth money. A Varla stone. There's no reason to keep this, right? Fucking sell
I
it.
can't make that deal.
Huh? They do something? What, really? Oh.
A good price for a good customer.
The one that. The one bones. Don't need these daggers. So Welkin stones as well? What about these? Ah, fuck it. There's 3 of magic, whatever then. Get out of here. Common soul gems. Press H, they do something else.
Seems a fair price.
What did they do? Can you just tell me? Please. Because I'm going to have to load the save now, because it's... The buyback is 2,000 gold. Yeah, if it's worth it, then I'll buy back. Well, it's reload. Again. $200 gold is good, though. You know. Check my emails while you're doing that. My inbox is full of trash. Can be used to recharge all enchanted weapons in your inventory at once. However, the stone destroys. Ah, fuck it. That's fine. I'm fine with selling that. And I'm okay to just sell gemstones, eh? Holy shit, yeah. And I'm assuming that soul gems are for like fucking caster arseholes. Let's put this up a little bit. Surely.
You've gotta be kidding.
Come on, give me a fucking rest.
Make me a better offer.
Joking.
Drive a hard bargain. Fine transaction. You got a great deal there. An excellent... You made... That seems a fair price.
Yeah, no board lords, but I will be doing a speed run of a game which we need to practice because I haven't tried it, and it might be an absolute clusterfuck.
Drive a hard bargain.
Alright, there we go. You got any lockpicks on you, miss? No. I'll buy them repair hammers. For 100 gold? Yeah. Fair enough. Alright.
Thank you for your piece.
Yeah, you too.
Bye.
I know what you're talking about. I don't even try. I just keep going until I drop.
Alright, let's put our gear back on, man. Oh. Beefcake has arrived. Yeah, in a way, facts. I used to play in D&D. I used to play a phantom rogue. So whenever I would kill something, I had the ability to use my reaction to capture its soul as a gem, and then I could use those gems in combat to do like crazy stuff, really cool stuff, and it was awesome. It was awesome. F5. Right, I'm now ready to go.
Are you ready?
I hope Elend has had a sleep because he was not ready.
You saved my life. Farewell.
Did I disjoint him? Fuck.
Come on, for Kvatch!
What do your elven eyes see?
What's the matter?
Do your worst.
Get off of me. You're standing in front of me, you fucking guys.
That's the best you can do.
I helped them. Elend, he's good. Base Amulet of Luck? What? Sounds good. I think we're done. Savlian.
We wiped the bastards out.
Yes, we fucking
It's
don't.
safe to pull those people out of the chapel. Let's get in there and make sure they're all right. Come on. This is only the beginning of the battle for Kvatch. We can discuss the next phase once the civilians are safe.
Okay.
Report, soldier.
Sir, we're all that's left. Barrack Inian, myself, and these civilians.
Where's the subtitles?
There's no one else?
There were others, sir, but they refused to stay put. We tried to convince them it was dangerous, but they left anyway. I guess they didn't make it.
Very well. The area outside the chapel has been cleared, and these people need to be taken to safety. Escort them to the camp south of here at once.
But sir, I want to help fight.
You will, soldier. Once they're secure, get back here immediately. We'll need every available blade, and there'll be plenty of fighting to go around.
Sir, yes, sir. Civilians, it's time to move out. Let's go.
We've done it. I can't believe it. I didn't really think this would work. Maybe we do have a fighting chance. Oh, you've come this far with us. Will you go further? If we're truly going to succeed, I'll need much more of your help. I warn you, though, what we've seen so far is nothing compared to the battle that likely awaits us. Take a few moments to catch your breath and think it over. When you're ready, let me know and we'll get underway. Are you ready to go? We need your help getting to the castle, but we...
So we have to. Oh right. So we're actually clearing the whole town.
Good day. I'll never forget him. He saved as many as he could that terrible night. If only they'd listened and stayed with us in the chapel.
What?
Take care.
What? Martin?
I just can't sleep. I lie down and close my eyes, but I
Hello,
can't
my
stop
friend.
thinking about
I'm
it.
just lucky to be alive. I wondered if you'd come back. I admit I've had my doubts about your story. You destroyed the Oblivion Gate, they say. You gave them hope. You helped them drive the Daedra back. Yes, I'll come with you to Wayne Priory and hear what Joffrey has to say. Lead on.
Do I need to now walk there?
Just follow the cap.
With this person following me? Is there a teleport? There's gotta be. If I teleport, does he come with me? Please tell me. Nice. Nice. My haunts? Haunts is not even close to horse. What the fuck?
Help! You must help. They're killing everyone at Wayne Priory.
Fuck. Hold on, tell me what happened. There's a guy coming, but tell me what happened.
I don't know. I think they're right behind me.
Yeah, they are.
Prior is dead.
Who's it getting something?
I was in the sheepfold when they attacked. I heard the prior talking to someone. Looked around the corner to see who it was.
Yeah.
They looked like travelers, ordinary. Suddenly, weapons appeared in their hands, and they cut the prior down before he could move.
Right.
They saw me watching, and I ran.
I don't believe you.
I don't know. In the chapel, praying, I think. You must help us. What?
Lord Dagon will welcome your soul in Oblivion.
The time of cleansing is almost here.
Like the god afraid to fear death.
But these guys are like warrior monks, right? So they shouldn't have too much of a problem. Oh, it's these assassins again! Oh no, they got Prior Marborell. He's dead. Who was he again? I don't know, but he had 58 gold on him, so fair play. Well, he's the one to give me a haunts. Oh yeah, it's in here.
Your timing is excellent. I'll take the one on the right.
Cleansing is almost here.
Quickly.
I do not fear death.
Only the chosen will survive a cleansing.
Watch out, there may be more
Watch the flanks. Talos bless you. You're back.
I am.
Talos. They attacked without warning. I was praying in the chapel when I heard Prior Maberel shout.
Oh,
I had just time
don't
to
mention
arm
Prior
myself.
Maberel.
The Amulet of Kings. I fear that was the target of this attack. I kept it in a secret room in Waynon House. We need to go see if it is safe. We'll go together.
Don't mention Maberel. Too soon. Is there a difference between this and the original apart from the graphics? I'm not sure. And I will say the graphics I'm showing aren't great because I've toned it down a bit because my computer is not handling it very well. So you probably have nicer graphics.
Good evening.
For the Pioneer, now's not the time for good evenings. We got people attacking us.
Hello.
They've taken it. The Amulet of Kings is
No.
gone. The enemy has defeated us at every turn.
God's sake.
So it has not all gone against us. Tell us for that. We gained Uriel's
How can
heir
you
and
not
lost
just
the
bury it
Amulet of
in the
Kings.
fucking ground or something?
Martin cannot stay here. We have driven them off, but they will be back once they learn of Martin's survival. Which they will.
You have a leak here, you know.
Nowhere is truly safe against the power arrayed against us. But we must play for time, at least. Cloud Ruler Temple, I think. The hidden fortress of the Blades in the mountains near Bruma. A few men can hold it against an army. We should leave at once. With the amulet taken by the enemy, we must get Martin to safety at Cloud Ruler Temple. Cloud Ruler Temple was built long ago by the founders of the Blades, back in the days of Raymond Cyrodiil. It is high in the mountains near Bruma. Our ancient fortress, sanctuary, refuge of last resort. Martin will be as safe there as anywhere.
You asshole.
We should get moving. I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
We've got some books. I'm allowed to read it for free. These are excerpts from this lengthy tome describing the nature of each of the Daedra. Azura, whose sphere is dusk and dawn, the magic in between realms of twilight, known as the Moonshadow, Mother of the Rose, and Queen of the Night Sky. Boethia, whose sphere is deceit and conspiracy, and the secret plots of murder, assassination, treason, and unlawful overthrow of authority. Clavicus Vile, whose sphere is the granting of power and wishes through ritual invocations and pact. Hermias Mora, whose sphere is scrying of the tides of fate of the past and future as read in the stars and heavens, and in whose domain are the treasures of knowledge and memory. Hercine, whose sphere is the hunt, the sport of the Daedra, the great game, the chase, known as the huntsman and the father of man-beasts. Malakath, whose sphere is the patronage of the spurned and ostracized, the keeper of the sworn oath and the bloody curse. Merun's Dagon, whose sphere is the destruction, change, revolution, energy, and ambition. Mephala, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, known by the names webspinner, spinner, and spider, whose only consistent theme seems to interfere with the affairs of mortals for her amusement. Meridia, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, who is associated with the energies of living things. Molag Bal, whose sphere is domination and enslavement of mortals, who desires to harvest the souls of mortals and to bring the mortal souls within his sway by spreading seeds of strife and discord in the mortal realms. Namira, whose sphere is the ancient darkness, known as the spirit Daedra, ruler of sundry dark and shadowy spirits, associated with spiders, insects, slugs, and other repulsive creatures which inspire mortals with instinctive revulsion. Nocturnal, whose sphere is the night and the darkness, who is known as the Night Mistress. Periite, whose sphere is the ordering of the lowest orders of Oblivion, known as the Taskmaster. Sanguine, whose sphere is hedonistic revelry and debauchery, and passionate indulgence of darker natures. Sheogorath, whose sphere is madness, and whose motives are unknown. Vernima, whose sphere is the realm of dreams and nightmares, and from whose realm issues forth evil omens. Especially marked for special interest under the heading Malakath, you find a reference to Scourge, blessed by Malakath, and dedicated to use of mortals. In short, the reference suggests that any Daedra attempting to invoke the weapon's powers will be expelled into the void streams of Oblivion. Of the legendary artifacts of the Daedra, many are well known, like Azura's Star and Sheograth's Wabajak. Others less well known, like Scourge, Makin's Hammer, Bane of Dendra. Yet, though Malakath blessed Scourge to be potent against his Daedric kin, he thought not that it should fall into the Daedric hands, than to serve as a tool for private war among the caitiff and Forsaken. Thus did Malakath curse the device, such that should any dark kin seek to invoke its powers, that a void should open and swallow that Daedra, and purge him into Oblivion's void streams. From thence the path find back to the real and unreal worlds in the full order of time. Okay. Okay. Just a bit of history about the Daedra. On Oblivion, what's this? On Oblivion by Morian Zenas. It is improper, however customary, to refer to the denizens of the dimension of Oblivion as demons. This practice probably dates to the Elysian doctrines of the first era Marok, which, rather amusingly, forbade traffic with daemons, and then neglected to explain what demons were. It is most probable that daemon is a misspelling or etymological rendition of Daedra, the old elven word for those strange, powerful creatures of uncertain motivation who hail from the dimension of Oblivion. Daedra is actually a plural form. The singular is a Daedroth. It rather tracked by King Hale, the pious of Skyrim, almost 1,000 years after the publication of the original doctrines. The evil machinations of his political enemies are compared to the wickedness of the demons of Oblivion. Their depravity equals that of the sanguine itself. They are cruel as Boethia, calculating as Molag Bal, and mad as Sheogorath. Hale the Pious thus long-windedly introduced 4 of the Daedric lords to written record. But the written record is not, after all, the best way to research Oblivion and the Daedra who inhabit it. Those who traffic with daemons seldom wish it to be a matter of public account. Nevertheless, scattered throughout the literature of the First Era are diaries, journals, notices for witch burnings, and guides for Daedric slayers. These I have used as my primary source material. They are at least as trustworthy as the Daedra lords I have actually summoned and spoken with at length. Apparently, Oblivion is a place composed of many lands. Thus, the many names for which Oblivion is synonymous, Cold Harbour, Quagmire, Moonshadow, etc., it may be correctly supposed that each land of Oblivion is ruled over by one prince. The Daedric princes, whose names appear over and over in ancient records, though this is not an infallible test for their authenticity or explicit existence, to be sure, are the aforementioned Sanguine, Boethia, Molag Bal, and Sheogorath, and in addition, Azura, Mephala, Clavicus Vile, Vernima, Malakath, Ormius, or Ermius, or Ormius, or Erma, seems to be no one accepted spelling, Mora, Namira, Jugalag, Nocturno, Meruns, Dagon, and Pyriot. From my experience, Daedra are a very mixed lot. It is almost impossible to categorize them as a whole example for their immense power and penchant for extremism. Be that as it may, I have here attempted to do so in a few cases as purely for the sake of scholastic expediency. Meruns, Dagon, Molag Bal, Periite, Boethia, and Vernima are among the most consistently demonic of the Daedra, in the sense that their spheres seem to be destructive in nature. The other Daedra can, of course, be equally dangerous, but seldom purely for the sake of destruction as these 5 can. Nor are these previous 5 identical to the destructiveness. Meruns Dagon seems to prefer natural disasters, earthquakes and volcanoes, for venting his anger. Molag Bal elects for the employment of other Daedra, and Boethia inspires the arms of mortal warriors. Periite's sphere seems to be pestilence, and Vernima's torture. In preparation for the next installment in this series, I will be investigating 2 matters that have intrigued me since I began my career as a Daedra researcher. The first is one particular Daedroth, perhaps yet another Daedra prince, referred to in multiple articles in Ancubula as in Hircine. Hircine has been called the huntsman of the princes, and the father of man-beasts, but I have yet to find anyone who could summon him. The other, and perhaps more doubtful, goal I have is to find a practical means for mortal men to pass through to Oblivion. It has always been my philosophy that we need only fear that which we do not understand, and with that thought in mind, I ever pursue my objective. Okay. What's this? Brief history of the Empire? We need all 5 of them to do that. Why am I walking? Oh, there we go. Oh, God, there's so many other books. Oh my God. Are we in for some reading, guys? Thief of Virtue. This sounds like a storybook. Jolly good. This is for my supercut of all the books in Morrowind. Oblivion. Shit. Let me tell you the tale. Hold on. Let's do a bit of Scottish. Let me tell you the tale of the Thief of Virtue. In the land of Hammerfell, in the city of Such, there lived a baron who was quite wealthy. He was a noted collector of rare coins. The Baroness Veronique found the whole thing quite tedious. However, she did appreciate the lifestyle that the Baron's wealth provided. Ravius Terranus was a noted thief. He claimed to be a master thief in the mythical Guild of Thieves. However, that was most like just braggadocio, and the only known thieves guild was wiped out over 450 years ago. Ravius decided that the Baron should share his wealth. Specifically, he should share it with Ravius. The wily thief crept into the Baron's castle one night, intending to do just that. The walls of the castle were noted for their height and inscalability. Ravius cleverly used an arrow of penetration to affix a rope to the top of the battlements. Once on the battlements, he had to evade the Baron's guards. By hiding in the shadows of the crenellations, he was able to work his way to the keep undetected. Entering the keep was child's play for a thief of his caliber. However, a cunning lock with no less than 13 pins protected the private quarters of the Baron. Ravius broke only 9 lockpicks to open it. Using only a fork, a bit of string, and a wineskin, he disabled the 7 traps guarding the Baron's coin collection. Truly, Ravius was a master among thieves. With the coins safely in his grasp, Ravius began his escape only to find the way blocked. The Baron had found the open door and was raising the guard to scour the castle. Ravius fled deep into the castle, one step ahead of the questing guards. His only way out led through the boudoir of Baroness Veronique, who entered to find the lady preparing for bed. Now, it should be said at this point that Ravius was noted for his handsome looks, and while the Baroness was noted for her plainness. Both of these facts were immediately recognised by each of the pair. "Dost thou come to plunder my virtue?" asked the lady, all a tremble. "Nay, fair lady," Ravius said, thinking quickly. "Plunder be a harsh term to apply upon such a delicate flower as your virtue." "I see thou hast made off with mine husband's precious coins." Ravius looked deeply into her eyes and saw the only path by which he would escape this night with his life. It would require a double sacrifice. "Though these coins are of rarest value, I have now found a treasure that is beyond all value," Ravius spoke smoothly. "Tell me, O beauteous one, why does thy husband set 7 deadly traps around these tawdry coins, but only a simple lock upon the door of his virtuous wife?" "Ignatius protects those things that are dearest to him," Veronique replied with ire. "I would give all the gold in my possession to spend but a moment basking in your radiance." With that, Ravius set down the coins he had worked so hard to steal. The Baroness swooned in his arms. When the captain of the guard asked to search her quarters, she hid Ravius most skillfully. She turned over the coins, claiming the thief dropped them when he fled out the window. With that sacrifice made, Ravius steeled himself for a second. He robbed the Lady Veronique of her virtue that night. He robbed her of it several times, lasting well into the wee hours of the morning. Exhausted, yet sated, he stole away in the pre-dawn hours. Spicy. Spicy. What are you guys doing with that book? Manual of Spellcraft. This is just about how to do magic. We don't need this. Disaster at Ionith. 29 pages! Alright, we'll settle in. Report of the Imperial Commission on the Disaster at Ionith. Lord Pottery, Chairman. Part 1. Preparations. The Emperor's plans for the invasion of Akavir laid in the 270s when he began the conquest of the small island kingdoms that lie between Tamriel and Akavir. With the fall of the Black Harbour in Asraniat in 282, Uriel V was already looking ahead at the ultimate prize. He immediately ordered extensive renovations to the port, which would serve as the marshalling point for the invasion force, and as the main supply source throughout the campaign. At this time he also began the construction of many large ocean-going transports that would need to be needed for the final crossing to Akavir, in which the navy was previously deficient. Thus, it can be seen that the Emperor's preparations for the invasions were laid out well in advance, before even the conquest of Asraniat was complete, and was not a sudden whim as some have charged. When Prince Bashelman yielded Asraniat to the Imperial authority in 284, the Emperor's full attention could be devoted to planning for the Akavari campaign. Naval expeditions were dispatched in 285 and 286 to scout the sea lanes and coastlands of Akavir, and various Imperial intelligence agents, both magical and mundane, were employed to gather information. On the basis of all this information, the kingdom of the Taisi in the southwest of Akavir were selected as the initial target for the invasion. Meanwhile, the Emperor was gathering his expeditionary force. A new Far East fleet was created for the campaign, which for a time dwarfed the rest of the navy. It is said to be the most powerful fleet ever assembled in the history of the Tamriel. The 5th, 7th, 10th, and 14th legions were selected for the initial landing, with the 9th and 17th to follow as reinforcements once the beachhead was secured. While this may seem to the layman a relatively small fraction of the army's total manpower, it must be remembered that this expeditionary force would have to be maintained at the end of a long and tenuous supply line. In addition, the Emperor of the Army Command believed that the invasion would not be strongly opposed, at least at first. Perhaps most crucially, the Navy had only enough heavy transport capacity to move 4 legions at a time. It should be noted here that the Commission does not find fault with the Emperor's preparations for the invasion, based on the information available prior to the invasion, which, while obviously deficient in hindsight, great effort has been made to accumulate. The Commission believes that the Emperor did not act recklessly or impudently. Some have argued that the expeditionary force was too small. The Commission believes that, on the contrary, even if the shipping could have found the transport and supply legions, an impossible thing without crippling the trade of the entire empire, this would have merely added to the scale of the disaster. It would not have averted it. Neither could the rest of the empire be denuded in legions. The memory of the Cameroon usurper was still fresh, and the Emperor believed, and this Commission agrees, that the security of the empire precluded a larger concentration of military force outside of Tamriel. If anything, the Commission believes that the expeditionary force was too large. Despite the creation of 2 new legions during this reign and the recreation of the 5th, the loss of the expeditionary force left the empire in a dangerously weak position relative to the provinces, as the current situation makes all too clear. This suggests that the invasion of Akavir was beyond the empire's current strength. Even if the Emperor could have fielded and maintained a larger force in Akavir, the empire may have disintegrated behind him. Part 2. The invasion of Akavir. The expeditionary force left Black Harbour on the 23rd of Rain's Hand 288, with fair weather landed in Akavir after 6 weeks at sea. The landing site was a small seaport at the mouth of the large river, chosen for its proximity to Tamriel, as well as its location in a fertile river valley, giving easy access to the interior, as well as good foraging for the army. All went well at first. The Tsesi had abandoned the town when the expeditionary force approached, so they took possession of it and renamed it Septimia, the first colony of the new imperial province of Akavir. While the engineers fortified the town and expanded the port facilities to serve the Far East fleet, the Emperor marched inland with 2 legions. The surrounding land was reported to be rich, well-watered fields, and meeting no resistance, the army took to the next city upriver, also abandoned. This was refounded as Ionith, and the Emperor established his headquarters there, being a much larger than Septima and better located to dominate the surrounding countryside. The expeditionary force had yet to meet any real resistance, although the legions were constantly shadowed by mounted enemy patrols, which prevented any but large scouting parties from leaving the main body of the army. One thing the Emperor sorely lacked was cavalry, due to the limited space in the transport fleet, although for a time being the battle mages made up for this with magical reconnaissance. The Emperor now sent out envoys to try and contact the Tsesi king or whoever ruled this land, but his messages never returned. In retrospect, the Commission believes that the valuable time was wasted in this effort while the army was stalled at Ionith, which could have been better spent in advancing quickly while the enemy was still apparently surprised by the invasion. However, the Emperor believed at the time that the Tsesi could be overawed by the Empire's power, and he might win a province by negotiation with no need for serious fighting. Meanwhile, the four legions were busy building a road between Septimia and Ionith, setting up fortified guard posts along the river and fortifying both cities' defences, activities which would serve them well later. Due to their lack of cavalry, scouting was limited, and communication between the two cities was constantly threatened by the enemy raiders, from which the legions were still unable to come to grips. The original plan had been to bring the two reinforcing legions across as soon as the initial landing had secured a port, but the fateful decision was now taken to delay their arrival, instead begin using the fleet to transport colonists. The Emperor and the Council agreed that, due to the complete abandonment of the conquered area due to its natural population, colonists were needed to work the fields, so that the expeditionary force would not have to rely entirely on the fleet for supplies. In addition, unrest had broken out in Nilesy, athwart the supply route for Akavir, and the Council believed the 9th and 17th Legions would be better used in repacifying those territories and securing the expeditionary force's supply lines. The civilian colonists and their supplies began arriving in Septimia in mid-Hearthfire, and they took over the preparations of the fields, which had been started by the legionnaires for spring crop. A number of cavalry mounts were also brought over this time, and the raids on the two imperial colonies subsequently fell off. Tsaci emissaries also finally started arriving in Ionith, purportedly to begin peace negotiations, and the expeditionary force settled in for what was expected to be a quiet winter. At this time, the council agreed... At this time, the council urged the Emperor to return to Tamriel with the fleet, to deal with many pressing matters of the Empire while the army was in winter quarters, but the Emperor decided that it would be best to remain in Akavir. This turned out to be fortunate, because a large portion of the fleet, including the Emperor's flagship, was destroyed by an early winter storm during the homeward voyage. The winter storm season of 288 to 289 was unusually prolonged and exceptionally severe, and prevented the fleet from returning to Akavir as planned with additional supplies. This was reported to the Emperor via Battlemage, and it was agreed that the expeditionary force survive on what supplies it had on hand until the spring. Part 3. The destruction of the expeditionary force. The winter weather in Akavir was also much more severe than expected. Due to the supply problems and the addition of thousands of civilians, the expeditionary force was on tight rations. To make matters worse, the Tsaci raiders returned in force and harried any foraging and scouting parties outside the walls of the two cities. Several watch forts on the road began Septimia and Ionith were captured during the blizzard, and the rest had to be abandoned as untenable. As a result, communication between the two cities had to be conducted entirely by magical means, a continuing strain on the Legion's battle mages. On the fifth sun's dawn, a large entourage of Tsaci arrived at Ionith, claiming to bring a peace offer from the Tsaci king. That night, these treacherous envoys murdered the guards at one of the city gates and let a strong party of their comrades who were waiting outside the walls. Their clear intention was to assassinate the Emperor, foiled only by the vigilance and courage of the troopers of the 10th, who were guarding his palace. Once the alarm was raised, the Tsaci inside the city were hunted down and killed to the last man. Needless to say, this was the end of the negotiation between the Emperor and the Tsaci. The arrival of spring only brought worse troubles. Instead of the expected spring rains, a hot, dry wind began to blow from the east, continuing with a varying strength through the entire summer. The crops failed, and even the river, which in the previous year had been navigatable by small boats for upstream of Ionith, was completely dried up by sun's height. It is unknown if this was due to the previously unknown weather pattern unique to Akavir, or if the Tsaci manipulated the weather through magical means. The Commission leans towards the former conclusion, as there is no distinct evidence of the Tsaci possessing such fearsome arcane power, but the latter possibility cannot be entirely ruled out. Due to the prolonged bad weather, the supply fleet was late in setting out from the Black Harbour. It finally left port in early Second Seed, but was again severely mauled by storms and limped into Septimia 8 weeks later, much reduced. Because of the increasingly desperate situation in Akavir, the Emperor dispatched most of his battle mage corps with the fleet to assist in the weathering the storms which seemed likely to continue all summer. At this time, the council urged the Emperor to abandon the invasion and to return to Tamriel with the expeditionary force, but he again refused, noting that the fleet was no longer large enough to transport all 4 legions at once. The Commission agrees that leaving one or more of the legions behind in Akavir to await the return of the fleet would have damaged army morale, but the Commission also notes that the loss of 1 legion would have been preferable to the loss of the entire expeditionary force. It is the unanimous opinion of the Commission that this was the last point at which the complete disaster might have been averted. Once the decision was made to send the fleet back for reinforcements and supplies, events proceeded to their inevitable conclusion. From this point on, much less is known about what transpired in Akavir. With most of the battle mages assisting the fleet, the communication between the expeditionary force and Tamriel was limited, especially as the situation in Akavir worsened and the remaining battle mages had their powers stretched to the limit, attending to all the needs of the legions. However, it appears that the Tsesi may have been actively interfering with the mages in some unknown manner. Some of the mages in Akavir reported their powers being abnormally weak, and the mages in the War College of Cyrodiil, who were handling communications for the Council, reported problems linking up with their compatriots in Akavir, even between Master and the pupil of long training. The Commission urges the War College to make particular study of the arcane powers of the Sese, should the Empire ever come into conflict with Akavir again. What is known is that the Emperor marched out of Ainith in mid-sun's height, leaving only small garrisons to hold the cities. He had learned that the Sese were massing their forces on the other side of a mountain range in the north, and he intended to smash their army before it could gather full strength and capture the supplies, of which he was in desperate need. This rapid advance seems to have taken the Sese by surprise, and the expeditionary force crossed the mountain and fell on their camp, routing the Sese army and capturing its leader, a noble of some kind. But the Emperor was soon forced to retreat, and the legions suffered heavily in their retreat to Ionith. The Emperor now found himself besieged in Ionith, cut off from the small garrison at Septima, which was also besieged. By this time, it seems that the efforts of the few remaining battle mages were devoted entirely to creating water to keep the army alive, a skill not normally emphasized at the War College. The fleet had arrived safely back to the Black Harbour thanks to the Battle Mage Corps, but all attempts to return to Akavir were frustrated by a series of ever more savage storms that battered Esrionet throughout the rest of 289. The Council's last contact with the Emperor was in early Frostfall. By Evening Star, the Council was extremely worried about the situation in Akavir and ordered the fleet to sail regardless of the risk. Despite the continued storms, the fleet managed to press on to Akavir. Hope was raised when the contact was made with the Emperor's battle mage, who reported that Ionith still held out. Plans were quickly laid for the expeditionary force to break out of Ionith and fall back on Septima, where the fleet would meet them. This was the last direct contact with the expeditionary force. The fleet arrived in Septimia to find its garrison under savage assault from a large Sese army. The battle mages with the fleet threw back the enemy long enough for the survivors to embark and the fleet to withdraw. The few survivors of the expeditionary force who reached Septimia told how the Emperor had led the army out of Ionith by night 2 days earlier, successfully breaking through the enemy lines, but then being surrounded by overwhelming forces on the road to Septimia. They told of a heroic last stand by the Emperor and the 10th Legion, which allowed a remnant of the 14th to reach Septimia. 2 survivors of the 10th arrived at Septimia that night, having slipped through the enemy lines during the undisciplined victory celebration. These men confirmed having seen the Emperor die, cut down by enemy arrows as he rallied the 10th's shield wall. Part 4, Conclusion. The Commission believes that the invasion of Akavir was doomed from the start for several reasons, none of which would have been foreseen beforehand, unfortunately. Despite extensive intelligence gathering, the expeditionary force was clearly unprepared for the situation in Akavir. The unexpected weather which plagued the army and the navy was particularly disastrous. Without the loss of a majority of the Far East fleet during the campaign, the expeditionary force could have withdrawn in 289. The weather also forced the Emperor to assign most of his battle mage corps to the fleet, leaving him without their valuable assistance during the fighting, which was soon followed. And of course, the unexpected drought which struck Ionith during 289 dashed the hopes of supplying the army locally and left the expeditionary force in an untenable situation when besieged in Ionith. The Tsese were also much stronger than the intelligence reports had suggested. Information on the size of the army of the Tsese were eventually able to field against the expeditionary forces vague, as the only serious fighting took place after regular communications were cut off between the Emperor and the Council. Nevertheless, it seems likely that the Tsese outnumbered the Emperor's forces by several times, as they were able to force 4 crack legions into retreat and then keep them under siege for several months. As was previously stated, the Commission declines to criticise the initial decision to invade Akavir. Based on what was known at the time, the plan seems sound. It is only with the benefit of hindsight does it become obvious that the invasion had very little chance of success. Nevertheless, the Commission believes several valuable lessons can be taken from this disaster. First, the Sese may have extremely powerful arcane forces at their command. The possibility that they have manipulated the weather across such a vast region seems incredible, and it should be noted that the 3 commissioners strongly objected to this paragraph even being included in the report, but the Commission believes that this is a matter that deserves urgent investigation. The potential danger is such that even a slight possibility must be taken seriously. Second, the Stacey appear to possess no navy to speak of. The expeditionary force was never threatened by sea, and the Far East fleet fought nothing but the weather. Indeed, initial plans called for the portion of the fleet to remain in Akavir for the use of coastal operations, but in the event that there were few places for the large vessels the fleet could approach the land due to the innumerable reefs, sandbars, islands, etc., that infested the coastal waters north and south from Septimia. Due to the utter lack of trees in the plain around Septimia and Ineth, the expeditionary force was unable to build smaller vessels, which would have navigated the shallow coastal waters. Any future military expeditions against Akavir would do well to consider some way of bringing a means for inshore naval operations in order to exploit this clear advantage over the Tsesi, an advantage that was sadly unexploited by the expeditionary force. Third, much longer-term study needs to be made of Akavir before another invasion could even be contemplated. The information gathered over the 4 years prior to the invasion was extensive, but clearly inadequate. The weather conditions were completely unexpected, the Stacey much stronger than expected, and the attempted negotiations by the Emperor with the Stacey a disaster. Akavir proved alien beyond expectation, and the Commission believes any future attempt to invade Akavir should not be contemplated without much greater knowledge of the conditions, politics, and peoples of that continent than presently obtained. Finally, the Commission unanimously concludes that, given what we know now, any attempt to invade Akavir is folly, at least in the present state of the Empire. The Empire's legions are needed at home. One day, a peaceful, united Empire will return to Akavir and exact severe retribution for the disaster at Ineth and for our fallen Emperor, but that day is not now, nor is it in the foreseeable future. There you go. That was a long one. I'd love to, Celador. But it seems like a lot of people are interested in that kind of thing. A difficult job to get. Yeah, no pub quiz this week because there's a pub quiz on the 20th instead. So, yeah. Oh my god. Is this the same guy who did on thingy? On Oblivion? Oh, it's they're different actually. On Morrowind. Brief History of the Empire. 8 pages. I think I'll save those for when we have them all. The real Baron's Eye. I'll say, oh, fucking hell. 37 pages. Okay. Can you buy books in this game? Right, we'll read some of them another time. Let's keep going. We don't want to read too much at once. What were we doing again? He doesn't read every Skyrim video. He doesn't read every Skyrim book in the video. Right? He just talks about how he read them all. It's a good video. Unraveled. Where are we going?
As a blade, my...
Cloud Ruler Temple. Okay.
We should get moving. I won't rest easy until Martin
Are
is
we...
safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
Are you guys taking horses? Oh shit, are we going on a horse? Are we horsing it? Prior marbles painted horse. You won't need this anymore, mate. Alright, let's go then. Are you following me? I don't know where the fuck we're going. Is it that way? I've never played Oblivion before. Ah, Cloud Ruler Temple. Alright, let's go. And we're gonna ride horses. We're riding horses there. Why are we riding horses there? Can't we just teleport? I could just teleport, right? And they would spawn, wouldn't they? This is pretty funny, though. Bro. Hurry up. Fuck are you guys up to? I think I have a buff from something. Did they got stop and get off the horses? Oh, there they are. They're walking down the mountain. Oh my fucking Christ in heaven. Who's that? Where's your fucking horse? Where's your fucking horse, dude? Can I just teleport, or is there enemies nearby now? Why is my horse going backwards? Okay, idiots, we're teleporting, okay? You've ruined the fun. Because now you don't have a horse somehow. Oh, you're going back for your horse. I see him. I see him. I see your horse. You see her? Take your fucking time. Fuck this. Drop these losers off. Luigi Unraveled is my favorite pastel. Oh, we're here. Y'all motherfuckers got the key, though? Mixed unit type.
Put that back, you worthless
I didn't take anything.
I've put myself in your hands.
Grandmaster, is this...
Yes, Cyrus. This is the Emperor's son, Martin Septim.
Wait, is that the guy...
Welcome to Cloud Ruler Temple.
Was this the guy who was with us?
The Emperor's visit in many years.
This is the guy who kept telling me to leave the Emperor alone.
The honor is mine.
Come, your blades are waiting to greet you.
I just leave these stinky horses out here. I would never steal.
Blades, dark times are upon us. The Emperor and his sons were slain on our watch. The Empire is in chaos. But there is yet hope. Here is Martin Septim, true son of Uriel Septim. Your Highness, the blades are at your command. You will be safe here until you can take up your throne.
Joffrey, all of you, I know you all expect me to be Emperor. I'll do my best. But this is all new to me. I'm not used to giving speeches, but I wanted you to know that I appreciate your welcome here. I hope I prove myself worthy of your loyalty in the coming days. That's it. Thank you.
Well then, thank you, Martin. We'd all best get back to our duties, eh, Captain?
Not much of a speech, was it? Didn't seem to bother them, though. The blade saluting
I think it was good.
me as Martin Septim. I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I know I would be dead by now.
Let's give me some XP and some cool weapons or something.
Thank you. But everyone expects me to suddenly know what to do, how to behave. They want an emperor to tell them what to do. And I haven't the faintest idea. Of course, the Amulet of Kings. So I, can take it to the Temple of the One and light the dragon fires. And stop the Oblivion invasion. The Emperor? That's an idea that will take some getting used to. In any case, we need the amulet first. Maybe Joffrey will know where to start. All practitioners of Daedric magic are familiar with the almost impenetrable barrier between our world and Oblivion. What the Emperor told you implies that the amulet is the key to the preservation of that barrier. What I saw at Kvatch. Everything I know about Daedric magic says that such stable portals are impossible. Yet those gates to Oblivion existed. The old rules no longer apply. Kvatch is only the beginning of what Mehrunes Dagon will do. If the amulet is truly the key to restoring the barriers between our world and Oblivion, you must waste no time in recovering it.
Okay.
I haven't always been a priest. In my youth, I followed a different path. I know more than I want to about the seductive power of Daedric magic. Let's just leave it at that.
He's a witch.
Something has changed to make these stable portals to Oblivion possible. Joffrey believes that the death of the Emperor and the darkening of the Dragonfires is the key. Don't worry about me, my friend. I know I'm in good hands here.
It is good to be back here. It raises my spirits just to walk these ancient halls again. We will prevail. We must prevail.
All right.
You're right. We must try to recover the amulet before the enemy takes it out of our reach. You should go back to the Imperial City. Boris may have learned something about the assassins. You'll find Boris at Luther Broad's boarding house in the Elven Gardens district of the Imperial City.
All right.
The Amulet of Kings is the key to everything now. Once we have it back, Martin can use it to light the dragonfires in the temple.
I know.
This place was built by Raymond Cyrodiil Zakaviri Dragon Guard at the founding of the Second Empire. Since then, it has served the Blades as headquarters, fortress, and sanctuary. We can protect Martin here until you recover the Amulet of Kings.
I'm doing a lot of work for not a lot of reward.
Give my warm regards to Boris. Tell him he should not blame himself for the Emperor's death. He did well to send you to me.
Why am I blue? Is it because I have this luck necklace on? Fortify endurance. 45 strength. So it's this luck necklace. I think the luck necklace is making me have a shininess. 25 bounty, what does that make? What does that mean?
Sir.
Oh, Cyrus,
What can I do for you, sir?
Remember me.
Don't worry. We'll keep the Emperor Martin safe here. The Emperor's death was a harsh lesson.
Let's go see if there's any loot we can steal in here. A new set of gear. That's better than iron would be cool. This guy looked fine. What the fuck? Pastel hitting on the NPCs. This guy looked fine. Jeez. Oh yeah, I was caught pickpocketing, right.
What can I do for you, sir?
Just checking out what's going on.
Sometimes when it's quiet.
Yeah, yeah.
The Emperor's death.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Same shit.
Stay safe.
What's this, the kitchen? Why can't I have any of this food? Do you know who the fuck I am? I'm awesome.
Sir.
It's like genuinely not being allowed to eat all this food is great. Wait, is that the captain?
What can I do for you?
Aye,
she's a beauty. The Emperor's...
Yeah, you're all just going to say the same thing.
May Talos guide you.
Armory! This is what we need. Now, all of this stuff says it is some... I will be stealing it. But I want to just have a borrow. Why can't I have a borrow? Why can't I have a borrow of it? This stuff's way better than mine, I think. 6 cuirass, 2... Oh, mine is better, actually. I'll put that ring on. Iron boots. Greaves is 3. Any boots? Blades, gauntlets. Short swords, short swords. Greaves. Wait, I don't have a hat. The hat would be useful. And this repair hammer. That's coming with me. I don't give a fuck with that. Shield is nice. Right, the hat. I'm taking a hat. Sorry, but I need a hat. And that's just it. Deal with it.
Sir.
Why would I sneak?
Good evening, sir.
What is it?
Can I take some of the stuff in the basement?
Farewell.
That's what it is. Yo, Caroline. For fuck's sake, Carol. Carol! No, I don't think so.
What can I do? Cloud ruler. The Emperor's...
Shut up.
Stay safe.
Martin, what have you got in here, mate? Fancy fucking room, dude. Hey, wake up a second. Can I have some stuff?
Whole business of being at...
Can I have some stuff? I'm downstairs. Fuck's sake.
Farewell, my friend.
Back to bed, dickhead. A brass pearl ring, some brass stuff. That's pretty nice. You're pretty fucking loaded, pretty quickly here. Hail. Now I was outside. It's quite sunny actually. The Amulet of Kings book. In the first years of the First Era, a powerful race of elves called the Aileids, or the Heartland Hyles, ruled central Tamriel with an iron hand. The high and haughty Aileids relied on their patrons, the treacherous Daedra lords, to provide armies of Daedra and dead spirits. With these fearless magical armies, the Aileids preyed without mercy upon the young races of men, slaughtering or enslaving them on their whim. On behalf of the suffering human races, St. Alicia, the first in the line of the Cyrodiils, sought the aid of Akatosh, the dragon god of time, and the ruler of the noble Aedra. Akatosh, looking with pity upon the plight of men, drew precious blood from his own heart, and blessed St. Alicia with the blood of the dragons, and made a covenant that so long as Alicia's generations were true to the dragon blood, Akatosh would endeavour to seal tight the gates of Oblivion, and to deny the armies of Daedra and undead to their enemies, the Daedra-loving Aileids. In token of this covenant, Akatosh gave to Alicia and her descendants the Amulet of Kings and the eternal dragonfires of the Imperial City. Thus did Alicia become the first gem in the Cyrodiilic Amulet of Kings. This gem of red diamond in the middle of the amulet. This is the symbol of the Empire, and later taken as a symbol of the Septum line. It is surrounded by 8 other gems, one for each of the divines. So long as the Empire shall maintain its worship of Akatosh and its kin, and so long as Alicia's heirs shall bear the Amulet of Kings, Akatosh and his divine kin maintain a strong barrier between Tamriel and Oblivion, so that mortal man need never again fear the devastating summoned hosts of the Daedra lords. But if the Empire should slacken in its dedication to the 9 divines, or if the blood of Alicia's heirs should fail, then the barriers between Tamriel and the Daedric realms fall, and Daedra worshippers might summon lesser Daedra and undead spirits to trouble the races of men. That's interesting. Oh, that's Thingy's book. I'm not going to read it, but the Khajiit. So that must be where Thingy sleeps. What's his name? Joffrey. Alright, lads. These are the soldiers. There's boots.
Hail!
Oh, good morning.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah. Oh, I want those boots. Nice, we've got some new boots. Actually, these boots are worse. Fuck them.
Hail.
Right. Guys, I'm going to stop there. Because I need to play Animal Well. Animal Well Glitched Run Guide. This is the guy. Right. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we can watch this guide together, and we'll see what I need to do. This is going to be tough. Back in like 2 minutes. I'm still alive. Alright, I'm back. Let's watch this. Close my other tabs. Alright, so this is what we're going to be trying to do.
I'm beating Animal Well 90% glitched in under 4 minutes. I'm not going to teach the fastest strats of this, but I'm going to teach what I think are the safest strats that will still skip the cutscene and press cancel and then confirm. Like, you can see here it's 1 frame from each other to jump out. There's a precise jump you can do here to not slow
30
down,
minutes. We're
but
not.
don't
Wait a
worry.
minute. Wait. This is the wrong video. I watched when it was like 5 minutes long. What video was it? Maybe it was that video that I watched. So here's the video, right? This is what I want to do. We'll just watch this. It's 3 minutes. So you come out of there, go left, pick up an egg. Go right. Simple stuff. So far we're good. So far we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All good so far. Excellent. We don't save there. Now this part, that's a trick. Everything else is fine. You do save at the bottom. Right, now there's some funky shit coming up, I think. It's gonna be... annoying. We're gonna have this dog chasing us for a long time. The hard part's not happened yet. The harder part's not happened yet. What he's doing there is hard. Avoiding that dog is so annoying. That's tough. Right, this part is fucking irritating as hell with that dog chasing you. He manages it. There's a trick. There's a massive trick we need to do. He took damage there. That's a trick as well. Then he dies. Dies on purpose. Twice. Now he's got the bubble wand. The hard part still hasn't happened yet, by the way. It's coming up though. This is the hard part. I have no chance. I have no fucking chance, man. Let's give it a shot. I wonder if it splits. That cap is so damn cool. Get yourself one. It's like $20. Wait, I didn't mean to continue. I went to hit load game. I see. We're gaming. We're dead. Ah, okay. I need to remind myself of the controls. Okay, I need to also turn off vibration. Fucking vibrates every time I land from jumping. It's so annoying. Fuck. Just keep doing it. I might take that save point just so we have, just so we can keep trying. That's tough. Like, there is a route to go and get the firecrackers and, like, scare that thing. Fucking A. Fuck. This is the easy bit. Okay, how is he jumping off of that without not taking damage? Do you press B to come off of it? Yes, you do. Oh, man. So you need to get to the exact right point. And then you can do this crazy jump. Fuck you, dude. Oh! Like that. Kinda. But you get a mega jump if you press the jump at the exact right time. Seems a lot easier on YouTube. Well, I could do it the boring way, which is like, but I'd have to go all the way around there, and it's such a time waste. Ugh. How it expects you to do that? This jump is so fucking annoying. Okay, we're gonna have to watch our video. Let's have a look at this 50-second speedrun. You guys can see it in the corner down there. It's kind of shit for you guys, actually. Make it a bit bigger. How does he do this? Okay, bro. The Goblin BOCC was incredible, hilarious work. Thank you.
Back to the new game, and yeah, really quickly, press confirm to skip the cutscene, and it does seem exactly like it's tutorial skip. What we're doing is we're going to the crank, interacting with it, and then holding left and making the crank rotate 1 full rotation. This is something you can kind of get a feel for, but you see it's like pointing upright initially, and I hold left until it's pointing about upright again. That it does seem exactly like 1 full rotation actually. And then jumping into the water while holding right the whole time. You don't need to hold jump or anything, that's a myth. Do not press jump either, otherwise you won't get the bounce. Just hold right, and you will bounce out of the water.
What? Okay, this changes matters. Okay, I see. Does it have to be right? Can I just turn it left? Let's try that. Sorry, does it have to be left? Can I just turn it right? Fuck's sake. Okay, I didn't do it enough. No way. Well, it's fucked now. Video's covering a lot of the action. Fucking do one. Well, I can't. Okay, now there we go. Okay, so well, that wasn't enough. Let's try again. Oh, so he does do a little bounce. I see. Nearly. Oh, I did it! Okay. First trick. We are in on the first trick. Tutorial skipped. Okay, tutorial skipped.
If you use a ladder this demo run, but it's whatever. Also note, do not buffer this jump, otherwise you will not.
Okay, where are we going next? Dog zone. Okay, we could do that. Okay, where to after Dog Zone? Okay. Wait, is it down this ladder as well? Wait, what? Wait, why is that open for you? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is that open? Ah. Okay. I see. You open this. Fuck off, dog. Let's try again. Okay, got the egg there. And it goes down here. Fucking missed it. Fuck off, dog! Oh, you fucking rat dog. Alright, let's see what he's got to say about the turntables. I'm still alive.
We're gonna death warp back here.
Alright, here we go.
So
Fucking hurry up. Fucking.
here, confirm or cancel press to clear the text box. I'm just holding left some more. I'm jumping from around this tile so that I don't waste extra time in the air.
Either this guy's playing rain sounds or he's pouring where he
This room
is.
is actually simpler than it might initially seem. So this first crank, I'm gonna hold right until it's facing leftwards.
Okay.
And the second crank, I'm gonna hold left, do one full rotation, then have it also face leftwards.
Okay, yes, easy.
And if both of the cranks are facing left, or if like you imagine the cranks as vectors and the sum of their direction is left, so like if this one's going up left and this one is going down left, then the water cycle should line up. And you can be within like 1 or 2 cranks of it, and you'll get first cycle. But even if you don't get first cycle, you're wasting like a second.
Got it. Understood. Let's try it. Sorry if this is super boring for some of you, but Animal Well is my favorite game. But yeah, Animal Well is my favorite game, and we're doing speedrun competitions, and I wanted it'd be cool to try it. I wanted to do it back in the day when Animal Well came out, but I just didn't keep it going. Egg, I'll get that. Oh, that was too much. That's fine. Fuck. I actually had it working. Oh, that's weird. Pretty good. That's the part where we're going to need we're going to need some help. Okay, so let's maximize it again. Let's try. So we're going to need some help on that. We're going to need this guy. this guy's tutorial. Practice this if nothing else.
This room, after I enter it, I'm jumping just so that I fall down quicker so I can skip the coyote first. Otherwise you'll brush up against like this wall and lose a little bit of time. And this room is the most complicated room in the game. This is probably where you'll do most of your resets when you're just starting out. There are two major reset points, and this is one of them. So I'm gonna let this play out and then boot up the game to show you what I'm thinking about and what I'm doing.
That's so hard. That's so
those
hard.
are the only disc jumps I'm gonna make you do. So if I boot into the game, go to this room. So there's kind of like two ways to do this first jump. You can either assume you're gonna bonk your head, or you can try to line up with the hole so you're not bonking your head, which changes the timing slightly.
I don't want a great time, I just want a good time.
I just assume I'm bonking my head, because the dog is chasing you, and if you take too long, the dog will start killing you. So I like to jump from here, throw the disc, hold nothing, jump, and then hold right. It's kind of a complicated series of inputs. I'm also not doing a good job of showing it right now, because I'm failing a bunch. But, yeah, you really want to practice this part. I'm holding right too late, too early for some reason. But just do this part over and over again. You're probably gonna fail this a couple of times and reset here a good amount before you finally start getting consistent at it. I swear I'm more consistent at this than what I'm showing right now. And then once you get up, I like to stand 1 or 2 tiles from the wall, jump while facing left, and throw the disc. And then once I get under this lantern, I'm gonna jump, hold right, and throw the disc to the right off of this wall. And then you ride into this little alcove with the chest.
There has to be an easier egg.
Just throw the disc against the wall, jump under the lantern, hold right, throw the disc again. Now I'm killing this too. To be fair, I don't go for the strat, but it's technically the easier way to do it. But, yeah. I mean, that's all my advice for this room. You just want to practice it. And as you can see, there's the telephone right next to it. So, yeah. Just gotta get to it. I even fail this in the practice run.
That's true. We could test it with the telephone.
Because
that's a good idea. All right, let's try it. I'm the goblin. I am the goblin. Right, let's test it with the telephone. That's a good shout. Telephone is our save points. Was very fine because I opened it previously. It's too fast there. Chicken jockey. Oh shit, I can't save there because of this dog. Fuck off! Are you serious? No! I don't know my teleport codes anymore. Could you fuck off, bro? How do you change it? How do you change it? Oh, for fuck's sake. I forgot about all this shit. It's going the wrong way, that's why. this. Fucking A. Is this the sound really low in the game? It should be alright. It's a quietish game. Can I not do something like... That's a little bit more manageable. But then I can't get down there. So that's the only really sneaky way of getting in there. Can't seem to get off it fast enough. Oh. He was like, yeah, you'll feel this a few times. Yeah, just a few times. Hack! How?
I think I held right, jump, and then hold right, throw the disc. Hold nothing, jump, and then hold right. It's kind of a complicated series of inputs. I'm also not doing a good job of showing it right now, because I'm failing a bunch. But, yeah.
He's jumping from the pillar. off. Give me that. Is there just another egg I can get? That's slower. No, I can't get that. I mean, there's one there, right? Right? Is that an egg? Hey, to fuck. Let's see if that is an egg. So where am I? I'm here. Ugh. Sorry, this is boring as fuck, by the way, guys. I get it. I should just go offline. Oh, well, it's just end my stream anyway. But sorry for boring you. At the end, we had fun. Well, at least I've got that trick sorted. Wait a minute. I hate you, dog. I fucking hate you, dog. It's a dog. Yeah, because it's following its frisbee. So I steal the frisbee. It's a frisbee for a dog. We steal its frisbee, and then it keeps chasing us down to get its frisbee back. Oops, I put it back by accident. Whoops. Forgot to do that. Love how creepy it is. This is my favourite game. I haven't played it in a long time though, so my controls are a little bit rusty. Wait, we're not going that way. We're trying something different. We're going this way. Fuck off. I loathe you. I just want to see what's... I can't remember what's in that chest. I don't know, because I've cleared everything on my game, so I can't tell if it's an egg or not in that chest. Dumb. Leave me alone, you horrible thing. Fucking hell! Right, guys, I'm wrapping it up for here. Thank you very much for watching the stream today. We'll be back with more, you know, with more, what do you call it? You know, Oblivion on Monday. I think. Is it Monday? Oh, actually, probably Wednesday, because Tuesday's the pub quiz day. So I'll see you when I see you. Just stay tuned to Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, and I'll put out notifications whenever I'm going live. Alright? Alright, catch you later. I'll be doing something tomorrow, speedrun, on the Yogscast channel. Oh, Christ. Maybe I'll say no. Maybe I'll just sign up. Maybe I'll just say I can't do it. Oh yeah, there's some great videos that came out today on the Yogscast channel. What we got here? 2 videos. There's a new members video of Blood in the Clock Tower, which apparently I'm in, and also a brand new one that I'm in that is on the main channel, which is again one of Lewis's favorites. So go check that one out. It's very, very good, and it's very, very good. And I'm a funny character in it. So